So now YouTube stream is gonna retry one more time. Retries again in 10 seconds. How long have you been working on that, Spectre? It's connected to YouTube. Nice. So if I go and check YouTube now, dope, it's running. Cool. This is dope. Okay, it's running. Sweet. All right, that's all I needed. The one thing though I need to figure out about this is the output. Output settings, sure, but it's like the audio output. Show in output doc, stream, record backtrack. Yeah, what about the audio? 2 track is 2. I see the problem. Can ATM plugin use track to OBS? So the uses the advanced audio properties of the mixer gear. I can assign specific track. Okay, is it because it's down here? Dímelo, ¿qué pasa, Kilobytes? ¿Qué pues, mi pana? ¿En qué andas por allá? Let's see, so this could go track 2. Desktop audio. Screen should go to track 2. Cool. Happy Wednesday, my guy. Ojalá que estés bien. Ojalá que le estés pasando bonito hoy, mi pana. Okay, this is working cool on YouTube. Dope. What's up? Who cares? Dímelo, Eduardo. ¿Qué pues? Is it still a little low? Dímelo. He shrugs. Eduardo, aquí tranquilo, mi pana. Estoy yo preparándome para 2 cositas. Voy a estar estudiando, pero también he estado trabajando en muchas vainas. So I'm gonna do a mix of vibing and leading at the same time. Obviously, we're gonna have our little timer down here. We're gonna keep track of those. But on this side, I have a lot that I've been working on. You know, QGlow gave me great feedback. Who cares as well in terms of like the controls. But QGlow went a little bit more deeper in terms of like how the game feels and how it can be a little bit confusing. And this made me redesign the game in a big way. It made me sit down and really think about a lot of things. And I'm liking how it feels now. But that means that I'm doing a bunch of different things. So before I jump into all of that, there is something I want to go over, which is, and I'll show you here in a second. All right, sounds good, Spectre. Más o menos, tengo que entregar 3 pull requests hoy mismo, mi brother. Y eso es, pero ¿qué cojones? ¿Y por qué tanto? Mira que cuando yo estaba en Square, llegó a un punto en donde nos estaban pidiendo 4 pull requests a la semana. A la semana, brother. Y eso no estuvo chévere. Para nada. Okay, what's going on with this? I want to show something real quick. I see. Cancel an accident. Okay. There we go. Dope. Okay, cool. So if we go over here, yeah, I should get it. Oh man, what happened? Why is my camera not being picked up, bro? There we go. Es una empresa que solo tiene un equipo de 3 en ti, pero mueven 2.3 millones de dólares al mes. ¡Damn! Pero nos pagan 2.800 USD. Brother, pero es que esas compañías, brother, no le importa un carajo qué está pasando con el que esté trabajando. O sea, no, aunque estén haciendo tanto dinero, no les importa. Ellos pueden pagar lo mínimo, lo más mínimo que puedan para poder hacer el máximo de dinero. Y eso no es justo en mis ojos. But I guess it's capitalism. Buena suerte, mi pana. Ojalá que los puedas sacar hoy. Dime si te puedo ayudar en cualquier cosa. Be right back. I need to grab something real quick that I forgot. And we can jump into it. I also need to take my medicine, actually. What's up, George? George, dímelo, mi pana. ¿Qué pues? ¿En qué andas? What's up, mijo? George ZLX. I like that name, actually. Sup, what you when I was looking for Android dev job. Now already working on 1 year and got promoted. Let's go, RNXE. That's what's up, bro. I'm glad you were able to come back. You know, I'm glad you're able to find a job and like that's a full circle moment, right? What apps have you been working on, RNXE? What have you been doing, man? That's good to hear. Bro, of course I'm caught up on the One Piece manga. You see all these One Piece elements? Bro, you see this that we're building? By the way, on Friday, my kids don't have school. So I'm going to finish up this puzzle. I'm gonna have maybe another 7-hour stream on Friday. So if you all wanna see me build this, you can have fun with the pickle shots and all the other stuff. Just fun vibing and coding a little bit, but mainly focusing on this. Come back on Friday. I'll be right back though. Let me grab a marker. Un segundito, George. George Z, no te vayas. Give me a second, hold on. Let's go. I know I did say I was gonna finish it Monday, but I remembered that the kids don't have school on Friday. So I was like, okay, let me just shift it over to that. Let's see here. Have I seen the chapter 179 spoilers? Look, George, I usually don't look at spoilers. But right now, I'll tell you where I'm at. Actually, bro, I just realized. Oh no, yeah, I'm caught up. I'm on 1178. I haven't read 1179. So the last thing I read was the big bad guy. You know who I'm talking about. The big bad guy. They're gone, right? They're planning to leave their kingdom for something, and I don't know what. No, bro. I don't want to read the spoilers. I'll wait on Sunday. I'll wait. I have my like my stuff. I'm gonna wait for it. I need to take my medicine. Aaron XC, let's see. Yes, bro, you were creating the app where you created prediction for babies. Do that with like moon cycles and stuff. Yes, sir. That was using the Mayan and the Chinese lunar calendar. That app, I've released it. It's doing decent. I maybe get one sale every month. But right now, you know, there's two things that's happening. Right now, I lost my job recently, so I'm in the process of studying. But that has not motivated me to continue working on my side projects. So I've been working on a mobile game, and I can show you that here in a bit if you want. But I've been working on a mobile game while also studying, and that's what I'm gonna do today, amongst other things. So ¿vas a hacer todos los ajustes que te pide Stitch IA? No, no todos los ajustes entero, pero sí lo estoy usando como inspiración, mi pana. What's up, AZL? I did not finish it, my guy. This is where we at with it. This is how much you have so far. And I will continue on Friday. Friday morning, I'm gonna have about 7 hours to work on it. Take a wild guess at what next chapter could be about. I won't confirm or deny. I mean, I'm guessing the big bad guy is gonna try and go towards Elbaf, right? Yes, sir, Jordans. We're all programmers. So look, my wife gave me this whiteboard, and I was talking to my boy Twinkie. Hold on. He texted me actually. But yeah, look. He told me basically, or my wife basically told, hijo de la gran, miércoles carajo, hijo de puchicala. George Z, appreciate the follow, bro. So look, she gave me this whiteboard earlier today, and this goes hand to hand with what Twinkie and I have been talking about, because he gave me a call and we're just talking about prioritizations and stuff like that. And basically, hijo de la gran miércoles, brother, Eduardo. Gracias, pana. Y tú no me has seguido, mi brother. No jodas. No jodas. Este tipo. I got laid off. Yes, sir, I did. A crap ton to go. Yeah, but we're gonna finish up this Friday. I feel like. I found a job in a major telecommunication provider, got in Leeting, new 100% Jetpack Compose project, which replaced 12-year-old XML Java app. That's pretty cool, bro. That's pretty cool. Jordan, George Z. Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want the spoilers. I'm gonna hold off on waiting, man. Should I be excited about what the next 1,179 is gonna be? Okay, so look, I was given this thing, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill it out, all right? So the first thing we need to do is, well, this is my game, right? My handwriting sucks. So bear with me here. So we know we gotta work on Block Rush, right? That's the game I'm working on. Deliverables. So I am gonna go ahead and mark like the stuff I want to handle today. Today, what I'm gonna wanna do, I mean, ideally, I want to get the beta out on Android as soon as possible. However, there are a few things I know I need to work on. One, random boss mechanics. So, right now, the boss is always doing the same thing. And I want to make sure that is a little bit this guy, a great caco. Get what crap out of my desk, bro. No, it's because we're gonna redo it on Friday. Yo solo quería asustarlo. Yo estoy desde los primeros 30 followers. Es que Eduardo es un OG. Un OG, OG, OG. Ah, bro. Look, I've written school notes and I can't understand my own handwriting when I come back. That's how bad my handwriting has been. Okay, so deliverables for today. I want to do the random boss mechanics. You know, that means like I have this like auto shield. I'm gonna focus on auto shield. And I'm gonna focus on freeze mechanics. All right. The next thing I want to work on, and I'm just gonna jot these down already because it's already fresh in my mind. The next thing is going to be a new hit mechanic. So precision hit mechanic. Swipe up to hit ball. Great. Good. Perfect. Text. Feedback. And then the last thing I want to work on when it comes to the game is the onboarding. Onboarding needs a revamp. And the main thing here is new level up card system tutorial. That's gonna have to happen. We also need to new hit mechanic tutorial, and that will only activates on first boss encounter. Cool. Look, my handwriting sucks, but at least we have something here that we got going on that we wanna look into, you know. So I'm gonna set this to the side and try to keep myself accountable to hitting these 3 deliverables today. Now, I know this is a lot that I want to do at once. So obviously Claude is gonna be doing a lot of this for me, but at the same time, I want to be able to do some leak code. That's why we have the leaks here already set up and ready to jump into. So a lot to do, a lot to do. I'm gonna set this to the side and we'll get back to it here in a bit. What's up, Twinkie? How you doing, man? Task 1 was upgrade Claude. Bro, you know what? I haven't hit the limit again. I'm waiting for another time to hit the limit to then make that decision. That's crazy. Good luck to you. My launch was pretty stable. No major crashes or anything. Really happy with Jetpack Compose. Dope. Did you redo it from scratch or replace in play? Oh, y'all are talking about the XML to Jetpack Compose. So O1 stayed in App Store, just hibernated for a year. Meanwhile, we were working on something brand new. That's cool. Cool. I mean, yeah, that's dope that y'all are, man, to think a year ago you didn't have anything in terms of like Android job, right? And now look at you doing your thing. That's what's up. All right, so Twinkie, bro, I want to show you a bunch of stuff that I've done. If you're still here, I'm more than happy to show you. If not, that's okay too. We can come back to it later. But let me see if this even runs, because earlier it was not running because it was crashing. Let me could not parse class. Okay, why is this not? We'll just restart Godot because I know we might have some cache. Also, let me just organize my things. I know I don't need this here. I don't need this here as well. No, I don't. this one is design docs. Okay. There's a third one. Yeah, okay. So there's 3 things I need to talk about. And here they are. Yeah, bro, get me before I dive back in. I got you. Yeah, let me show it to you here. Let me try to get it to build so I can show it to you, bro. Yeah, error could not parse. Why can you not parse? Ah, here we go. It's because of this. Right? Sometimes it's much easier to just dive in on your own and get it done. All right, bro. You ready for this, Twinkie? Oh, dang, that was loud. I'm gonna turn off AI and try to play with the mouse. Not that good of a. I'm not that good of a mouse player with a game, but let's see. I definitely need more terminal windows. This guy. All right, here we go. So I'm still working on the UI. I need to change the UI a bit. The blocks, obviously the white on the green doesn't really look that well. And the border that it has there, that's something I was last working on. Even the border here at the edges, you see, is weird. That's something I need to fix. But I think the colors are now being a little bit more cohesive. We have new power-up icons that are fallen, which I use a Python Claude skill to generate the icons for me. It's pretty simple to do. We also now have these little 2 buttons that says 2x on the side. And what this does, you'll see here in a second. I'm trying to make sure I get out of the one. Ooh, what's that? Oh, nice. New little power up that I have here. Oh no! Fucking hell, I just killed myself. All right, hold on, here we go. Restart, and as you see, it says 3x now, right? So when I click that, I now have the option to choose different things. So I'm gonna say, okay, I wanna up the damage. Ooh, I wanna up the damage, but as you can see in the background, this is still moving. So maybe I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to spend that one later on. Okay, nice. I put in a nice spot. Damn it! Carajo. I want to play this again. Because I want y'all to see the boss level. Even though it's broken a bit, I want y'all to see the boss level. You know, a lot of what we've discussed, Twinkie, in terms of the game design and making it easier to not stop the flow of things, this is my way of doing that. If you see in the background, the ball is still moving. So I'm just telling you, hey, you got a quick second before you have to dive in back into this, and you got to upgrade your stuff. Obviously, the color code, the color design needs to change because it's a bit hard to tell and see what you're doing. But here we go. Now we have new icons for our power-ups, which they weren't rendering before. The shield blocks look a little bit eh. I need to fix those. Oh my gosh, well, this is getting a lot harder. Let me upgrade here real quick. I want singularity. Yeah, I'll take singularity. Chrono, I don't think I want chrono, but I'll do damage. Nice, I got this little extra paddle that will help. Will it? Kind of. Extra ball, thank you. Damn it. Why is the extra paddle staying so long active? It shouldn't. That's a bug. All right. Damn it, I missed that ball, really? Then here, if I tap on this, I'll upgrade that one. I'll upgrade the charge shot. Ah, couldn't get it. Yeah, the long paddle shouldn't stay that active. Charge shot didn't activate either. Okay, so there's bugs with the power-ups for sure. I'm almost there to the boss. So when the boss happens, a brand new thing animates in, right? Say, okay, hey, you're the boss level now. Everything, all the blocks destroyed before the boss level appear. And the reason for that is because I'm taking inspiration of a game called Resogun, and that's kind of how they do it. Okay, I need to... We need to fix this. As you can see here too, shoot. In the top left corner, there's these little shield things that are spinning. Those are supposed to be in here, in this area. But it's a bug. It's all the way in the top left corner. So we need to fix that. Would you consider making your bricks smaller? Seems hard to keep up with based on the ball's speed. Okay, this is the charge shot. Based on this ball's speed to hit the one closest to you. I am considering on making the ball smaller. I'm actually considering making the whole UI a bit smaller overall. But one thing I also want to take into consideration is there's this feature that I was thinking about that after, let's say, every 2 bosses you defeat, so after every 10 waves, the game would basically zoom out a bit. And when it zooms out, more blocks come in, but they shrink. They become smaller. So there's way more blocks for you to hit, and you kind of get like this much more distance view. So like it feels as if the game were to get bigger and bigger over time. So I think that's kind of what I was thinking, but I don't know. Like when a new layer of block drops, the ball doesn't move fast enough to even clear that first row before the next row pops in. Okay, so are you saying we shouldn't have multiple waves that pops in? Is that what you're saying? Plus, bro, question. What have you what have you been able to finish up on what you're working on? What's the next thing? Fuck, bro. So, brother, man, you frightened me a little bit, man. You frightened me. How you doing? Oh, there's Kuklo. What's up, man? I like the multiple waves, but I saw you a few times not be able to clear that first row before the row was right up against your paddle. Gotcha. Yeah, and that was because I was not being skillful about it, but maybe that's a point of pain that we need to figure out how to ease it for the player. What's up, Kuklo? I got you. I'm about to show you here in a second what I got. There's a few bugs that I have going on. but I've changed several things, inspired by you and Who Cares' feedback. So, the first thing you told me was the color team and style didn't really look well thought out, and I'm still in the process of figuring that out. You know, I've done several loops where I'm trying, I think, to get something close to this. I mean, granted that this is, oh my gosh, what is up with this thing? This is where we started from, right? We're in this area here. And then eventually, like, this is how the ball used to look and all of that. And eventually, I mean, I actually like this view a bit, but I'm not sure if this is something that would make sense. And I was hoping I could talk to you about that, QGlow. Because you have a site for design. It feels like this looks clean to me. However, I started playing more and more, and I like how this looks. I like how this looks, and it might fit like my power-ups when it comes to the way crazy the power-ups eventually look. And then that eventually became in like, oh, well, maybe I need to redesign these style selections. Like, I like this one much better. Just feels better to me. It still feels a little AI-ish. But anyways, eventually we ended up with something closer to this, and I'm still back and forth with it. So maybe you can give me some feedback about what you think, and let me know how you think it feels. Away is points get subtracted if the blocks cross a threshold. But I think you'll need to keep some padding between the paddle and the closest points the blocks to travel to the bottom to. I like the glow better. Interesting. Hold on. I feel like I didn't see the chat, so I don't know which one exactly are y'all talking about. Twinkie, you're saying that you like this one better, like this one with the glow and the menu, this kind of style. Okay, and then QGlow is saying they like this one more, right? Is that what you're saying? If you want to appeal to wide audiences, this is the one. Gotcha. Because I really like the neon thing, but I'm gonna rely on your experience, because you are a game dev and you've done some of these things before, and you've kind of been a part of like those discussions and stuff. So the UI can always change, right? And the way I'm building this game, we can change the UI pretty easy. Hold on, I think I missed something by Blackwater Gator Studios. By the way, y'all, go ahead and wishlist Blackwater Gate Studios game, right? He's making a roguelike blackjack game built in Godot. And the cool thing is he also makes tutorials on YouTube about Godot. So y'all check out his stuff. Doing all right, up to 2 sales on Android. Let's go. And Steam accepted my build. So filling out papers, thinking about any last minute patches, contacting companies, etc. PC version is set to launch at midnight. Let's go, Blackwater Gator Studios. Question, Blackwater Gator Studios, do you mind dropping the link of Android build here on the chat? That way we can check it out. All right. The others, I'm like, man, this bottom one is shocked. Okay, so I'm trying to get to this point. I'm not there yet. But this is the inspiration of the colors you're about to see, okay? So, ooh, and this is the bug I forgot, I need to add. The border of the block does not hug the content of the block. So there's some space between it. I believe it is missing the rounded corner configuration. And I'm gonna give it an image. So this is what the game looked like right now so far. All right. So I know one of the things you mentioned was the drag of it feels laggy, and that's something I'm still experimenting with. I was thinking about it, and I had a long conversation with Tunki about this. You know, most people, when they have their finger on the paddle, they feel as if the paddle should move with their finger. But if they have their finger not touching the paddle, more than likely they're gonna feel a disconnect from the paddle moving laggy. So I'm gonna change this bottom area to not look like the gameplay area, but instead for it to look like a touch control area. And where you drag in this touch control area, then your paddle is also gonna move. And then this will remove that disconnect from, hey, I'm actually touching the paddle and I'm dragging, and the paddle should move as fast as my finger, when that might not be the case. Because I do want this agility skill upgrade eventually. Let me pause here though. There's still some fine tuning that needs to happen so it doesn't feel as laggy. But I think by having that disconnect between actually touching the paddle and dragging versus an area where you touch and drag is gonna make you not feel as tight. Like the feeling if you want it to go fast by being on the paddle is not gonna be as cohesive, I guess. All right, let me continue to run because this is the next step I wanted to show. So we're having this conversation about these skills and these upgrades, and they were kind of like a little bit too random. And I do like the randomness of this Brick Breaker game, but we can enhance that a bit better, right? We can give the players a sense of control. So for instance, as you saw earlier, I was getting a bunch of extra balls, right? So what if I can now invest in these extra balls that I'm getting? So for instance, I want to invest in damage, or I want to invest in agility, or maybe what is this Nova level 1? You know, that looks like the icon that I just got earlier that gave me the extra ball. But by the way, in the background, as you can see, this is a time thing. So I need to hurry up and make a pick before I lose the game. So I go ahead and pick that. Oh man, I have extra ones. Maybe I'll just close because I have 2 points remaining. I'll close for now because I have way more things to focus on. I need to make sure that I at least try to destroy this wave. We'll have the sticky paddle. Okay, while it's sticky, let me go ahead and look here. I want to update to Nova level 2. Maybe I need more damage. I'll do Nova level 3. Let's see what that does. Okay, I still have a sticky paddle and ball. Boom. Come on, baby. Fuck, I suck at this game. So anyways, that's kind of the route I'm heading towards. Any initial feedback? It's still a work in progress. This is something that I'm still... A lot of discussion that I've been having with Claude to more and more refine the game design and the game mechanics. And I think that has helped me to get to a point where the game is feeling a bit better. There's still some things out of match that I don't like. For instance, the color that we see coming in over here should be the color of the next wave that pops in. Okay, I got the paddle gun, right? So if I want to upgrade now, oh, I got this pulse fire thing. Let me invest in that. Oh, I got a tier 2 of pulse fire thing. Let me see what that does. So let me see what's going on. Why did that appear from nowhere? Okay. By not pausing the game during those upgrade menus, you're punishing people for understanding the game by reading. I'd argue pause it there. Okay. That is a very that's ooh. So this is the home-in gun. This is after upgrading. Now I have these home-in missiles. What is this one? Let me upgrade what is there. I want to increase the overflow, and I want to increase the pulse fire. hold on, hold on. I want to read the chat too, but I want to make sure I don't die in this run. Because I want y'all to see the boss level. Oh, what is this? Oh, damn it. Let's continue to run here. All right, the boss appeared. Damn it, boss. You hard as hell. Pause. Y'all calm down. If King Troop were here, he would say some crap. What are these little arrows on those things? Shoot. What are those arrows on those things? I don't know. Because I spoke with Claude Code for a while, and I was trying for it to let me know. I gave it like a bunch of game design documentation. It takes multiple hits. Why can't I destroy it? Huh. That's interesting. Okay. I think there's several things that I need to tackle first before we jump into that. You know what disappoints me the most out of everything? When I see a reel on Facebook and it looks very, very good. It's got real actors doing crazy superpower stuff. Then you check the comments and people say it's either a game or it's AI generated. So disappointed because they could have turned into a TV series or a movie. Damn. I heard about this guy in New York who built a bunch of stuff by himself and he got invested to make his own movie because he did a solo movie using AI, which is pretty cool. If I really wanted to pause the game, I could just stray the game and think and then reopen it. Or you just force me to do something unpleasant if I actually want to think. I'd argue that the game should just pause during any menu interaction until you finish the interaction. Yeah. So, initially, I was thinking about pausing the game when you're trying to select a brand new card. The problem was that I wasn't explicit enough, so Cloud Code just went ahead and added the delay instead. The more and more I played it, actually, this is the third iteration of me slowing down that ball even more, because before it was way much faster. And while I was doing it, I kept going back and forth with the idea of either pausing the ball or like I was going back and forth with either slowing down the ball all the way or pausing the ball. The problem is right now I have this, like, you see this runtime thing? That is what fits into the leaderboard system. So I need to make sure that whenever you pause, like to select a skill, that the timer doesn't increase. But I'm going back and forth between the two. That makes sense. I do agree with the gestures, even though I am going to add an extra gesture. Here. You argue to keep the timer increasing. Interesting. Okay. I see where you're coming from with that. You want to reward people who are willing to just go fast through the skill and are just quick, versus the people who are sitting down to think and really like being indecisive, right? You want to reward quick players. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a great point. All right. Okay, let's have Claude Code do a few things. So I need to actually move these over here so I can actually see chat while I do this. The layout in Figma, though, really solid. If you can nail that look, it will be set. You talking about this one right here? Yeah, I'm trying to get to this point. The problem with this layout right now is not showing the border. It's not showing the border colors, which is a big thing of my game because that's the timer. Let me see if we can add it. For the first image, it is missing the border edges. It's missing color on the edge. The color border that's on the edge of the screen. Remember, this is a timer, so I just want to add that. Screen as shown by the second image. Please add the border to the first image. Dímelo, Javi, que yo pues, mi brother. The power-ups look great too. What do you mean the timer border colors? So yeah, in the game right now, this color here that you see that's going around, that's actually a timer. So the first color that you see should map to the current wave. And the second color is a preview of what the next wave will be. So for instance, if I see red, I know a boss is coming up. Does that make sense? So right now in this design, there's no border, right? And these colors are white at the top. Whereas in mine, those colors match the border itself. Though I'm looking at it more as white, and I think I'm starting to like the white a little bit more because it's clear, right? It's clear, it stays the same, and you know exactly what that's for, right? Dímelo, Javi. I tried using Stitch, but it like generates the entire thing as one image. Do you get individual images from it? No, I get one image and then I have to extract it. Oh, I see. Sure, yeah, you can absolutely implement that. It's clear and I instantly know what's happening. My only issue with the white is the hexagon icon. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I need to recreate somehow. And actually, I had, did I run out of that one? Did I close that one? I think I did. But here, there's something I want to do. Can we create the icon for the permanent token to match the style of the existing icons you created? Proceed to replace the reference of the old permanent token icon with the new one you've recreated. Dímelo, Acere. Yo, pues, DM Bull, how you doing, my guy? I like the font next to it. This font here. So I think that's another thing that I've been looking into is that, bro, what did it do? It created a different thing. What the hell? Keep this, add borders on around the edges of the screen. Add a border around the edges of the screen. The color should match one of the blocks. Let's see what this one does. Did you already try Korg? No? No, I have not. What is Korg? You work Indian Bull? Man over there slaving. Okay, this is another mechanic that I'm thinking about adding. So, I think I can show y'all here. I had this thing called position MC debug. Give max coins. Let me go back to the store. I need to rework the store, obviously. But if I get myself position zone and that, I basically have this thing where I can have this position zone where when you hit it, right, it gives you like this extra boost of the ball. And this comes very in handy whenever you are like fighting a boss, because they have way more damage, way more health, and you want to give it more damage, right? So my idea is I want the user to swipe up as soon as the ball comes, instead of trying to land it on a perfect spot. That way you can really choose when you want the ball to get hit, because sometimes I will hit it in the middle and I don't want it to go really fast, but it goes really fast. So that's kind of where I'm at with this next feature. And that's kind of something that I'm going to discuss here with Claude before I jump into leak code. Oh, Korg. Sí, escuché del Korg actually. I have heard about it. No lo he intentado, brother. Es que, en verdad, Javi, me encanta Godot. Me gusta un montón. I don't know if Blackwater Gate Studios ever put his Android link on chat. I got another one. What about test flight, bro? You told me to text you about it to test your app. Oh, gotcha. I want you to test my app, DM Bull, but I think I want you to wait for the changes I'm about to release. Because I've been changing a lot of the UI and the mechanics of the game, and I think your feedback would be way better once I release this next build. There you go. So this is the boss. Bet. I'll send it to you then when it's ready. Where you get those sprites, that was my first issue with video game. Bro, I gave a skill to Claude and Claude generated a lot of this for me. Brother Josué, el pana, man. ¿Dónde has estado, mi brother? ¿Dónde has estado? Ha sido que 7 años, mi pana. Mentira. ¿Qué pues, mi pana? ¿Cómo has estado? Ojalá que estés bien, brother. ¿Cómo ha ido la vaina? Claro que me acuerdo. No sé si estás en las advertencias. Javi, mira, yo fui, no sé si sabes, pero está este lugar que se llama skills.sh. Y aquí yo busqué sprite generator. I forgot what I did. Pero aquí busqué y encontré uno que utiliza Python. Pero hay formas de poder hacerlo. Javi. For sure. Josué, brother, ahora que las advertencias se fueron. Mi pana Josué, ¿cómo has estado? Ojalá que estés bien, brother. Han sido añitos que no lo veo, mi brother. Twinkie, message me. Oh, man. Yeah, Twinkie told me about this thing. I know I need that shit. I bet cute glow sounds good. Javi, te me fuiste. Ok, sounds good, my brother. Se me cuida. Sí, ha pasado demasiado tiempo, brother. Ojalá que estés bien. Coméntame, ¿cómo has estado? ¿Qué has hecho? Alright, there's several things here that needs to change. Did we rebuild some stuff? Let's see what happens here. Actually, let's bring this over here. And we also need this. Oh my gosh, bro. Why did you change the UI? I don't want you to change the UI. Add a border, a colored border to the edge of the screen. Do not change anything else about the image. So that's all I want. Like, come on, bro. Todavía estoy por acá. Oh, listo. Creo que pensaba que te ibas, Javi. Está todo bien. De momento me encuentro buscando una nueva oferta laboral. Igualmente, mi pana, yo estoy acá buscando trabajo también. Porque me botaron del que tenía. Pues no solamente a mí, votaron a 4,000 personas. All right. Going back to our priorities or deliverables, we have random boss mechanics. That needs to be fixed. So there's two things I'm gonna do. One, I'm gonna run this in AI mode. We're gonna reset everything. Reset our progress. Then I'm putting it in autonomous mode and let's just have it run. Ooh, look at this. This is bad. Okay. This looks horrible. How come I haven't leveled up yet? Okay, sure. Oh my gosh, it doesn't let me choose anything. Okay, here we go. Onboarding needs to be reworked 100%. Oh, ya te ibas a ir. Listo, bro, si te tienes que ir, todo bien. Te me cuidas. Ahí estamos hablando por el Discord acerca de trabajar en algo por al ladito. Sí, says brother. Okay, the border is not looking good. Okay, there's two things I want. Two, shield positioning. I think that's fine. Dale, Javi, te me cuidas, mi pana. Ojalá la pases bien el resto de tu día. Much better. It's weird, but it's much better. También a mí me pasó lo mismo, pero raro el mercado laboral. No, brother, está bien raro, la verdad. No hay tantas oportunidades, desafortunadamente, y yo creo que ahorita estamos en un momento oportuno para uno poder hacer su propio negocio, especialmente con la IA. Pero estamos en un momento bien diferente. Can we get a no AI for 30 minutes reward? Matter of fact, maybe we can, bro, because look, part of my studying in preparation for these upcoming interviews, it is to practice on how to set up an Android project from scratch without AI. That's something that I've have rust on and I need to really dive into. So it's gonna happen on stream. It's gonna happen on stream. For the blocks, should we remove the box outline border entirely and just show the solid colored fill with rounded corner like the mock-up, or keep a very thin subtle border? If we remove the border entirely, how will that affect the border system? Do you know about the border system? Is that documented in or key design folder? Open Angel Studio, new project. I mean, not so much just that, bro. Like it's also right. Obviously, like how can you set up retrofit from scratch? How can you set up MVVM? How can you hook up retrofit with an API and do auto parsing, for instance? Yo también le quiero dar a un proyecto KMP. ¿Qué opinas que ya es oficial el SDK de Swift? Ay, brother, yo creo que sí. Más, hay varios proyectos como este que estoy trabajando. Este lo estoy haciendo en KMP, en KMP. Hay otro, que también estoy trabajando. También lo estoy haciendo en KMP. Y que lo tengo ahorita en el Play Store y el App Store, también lo hice en KMP. Así que yo creo que hay oportunidades. Y deberías hacerlo. Hackeemos Google por locas. ¿Estás loco? El man está bien loco. I want no AI reward because since everyone in software categories vibe coding now, it makes me watching Twitch so boring. Just watching someone stare at an AI prompt all day. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, is that something you can create as a mod, or are you no longer a mod? I mean, you always want to see me struggle, bro. Dímelo, Cali, ¿cómo estás? Huh, okay. For the wave border, the mockup shows a single glowing line with rounded corners. Should the border have a subtle outer glow bloom effect or just a clean solid line? I think the solid line plus subtle glow makes sense. But once again, will it interfere with the border timer system? All right, and while that's going, I need to go over this one. Bro, why y'all want to make me struggle, man? I'm trying to dive into this. I'm trying to hone in, bro. All right, I'm gonna enable it, but I'm only gonna enable it for like 30 minutes. And then we'll do it. Ayer estuve 5 horitas. Of course. Gracias por todo. Claro, Cali. Que está el parche de IA Troll. ¿Cómo así? And I got them on. And you know why I had to put these on, bro? Because my eye is blurry as hell. Okay, I need to focus on the boss. I've seen boss formation, boss entrance. Okay. Run, difficulty tier sys rules. Okay. This feels and looks great. Except for the gimmicks. After the first boss only has extra blocks and extra XP, but I don't see any of the gimmicks we've set up. I don't know, bro. I don't know if they will. I've thought about getting it. What basically triggered it was I was working like crazy at Square before the layoff, and I had like 2 weekends in a row, and one of those weekends I had 2 back-to-back days where I basically had to work till like 4 in the morning, both of those days. And I think that kind of started triggering everything with my eye, and I have not been able to recuperate. Like when I was in vacation last week or 2 weeks ago, that helped a bit. But what I noticed is it got to a point where I don't even have to look at a screen anymore. I could just kind of like look somewhere, and then light that just comes and hit my eye, it just feels like it's always burning. So I don't exactly know what's the real cause of it. I have an appointment this weekend with the eye doctor, so hopefully we can get a better understanding. Time in the field. How forgiving is a timing window? Are we thinking tight? Progress 1. We can start. I'm gonna have this play through. Let's see what it does. We can start by setting a tight timing window because we want to reward skilled players. So it should feel like a parrying feel. When we do the perfect parry versus a decent parry versus like, you know, a big old parry. You know what I mean? 2, does the swipe up need to happen before contact, at contact, or is there a window around both sides? I feel like the speed as which we're swiping up, it should happen like at contact. And if it happens at contact, that's like us hitting it perfectly. It's kind of like we hitting it at the optimal point for it to like just go off in a blast as a perfect hit. No, I don't think we need any visual feedback like that. Let's just kind of stick to what we have right now, because as of right now, there is that perfect text that pops up. Fucking hell, bro. Why? Why, Mr. Who Cares? Hell no, Square ain't gonna compensate for that. Bro. I heard the best thing is to take a break like every hour or something, to look at something across the room so your eyes can rest and refocus. Still trying to get into that habit myself. Yeah, that my eye doctor called it the 2020 rule. So for every 20 minutes of you being on the screen, you should spend 2 minutes looking at something very far. And that's how you adopt it. I know, Mr. Who Cares, perdón. Excuse me, my guy. Sorry. He's just, you know, that guy. I like how the blocks are going right now. It's starting to look better. You know what's super cool? Look, if y'all are using Claude, so I don't know if y'all noticed what happened just now in the background. Basically, I told Claude, yo, it's running, but I don't like how the, oh, this is interesting. That's interesting. What? Okay. That's one of the gimmicks I didn't know. I'm gonna quit that. But anyways, I don't know if y'all noticed what happened right now, which is pretty cool. If you're building a game in Godot, make sure you try out the Godot MCP. I can, provide a link or whatever if y'all need it. But when you install this Godot MCP, it makes it very easy for Claude to debug what's actually going on. So right now, I told it about a particular mechanic when it came to the boss level that I didn't like. And it basically launched an instance of the game on its own. I just had it start playing and it's observing the logs as the game plays. So it will detect, see, like right now, it stopped the project immediately, as you can see right here, because it now detect based on the logs what it needed to detect, and now it can react to that and fix the things it needs to fix. So try it out if you haven't. It's pretty cool. All right, bro. After the ad break, I'll take that freaking candy. I don't like you, bro, but we'll take the candy. The shield ring was calculating orbit radius from the half diagonal of the. Okay, so we said give it a try now. We don't have anything running. So let's have this run to the side. Here. Okay. We can no longer see the numbers in the blocks. And as you can tell, the border in the bottom right edge is not hugging the edge. Blocks, box item border hidden, filled is now the entire visible block. How can we distinguish this from a shielded block? Are shields now going to look like this? And then let me give it this little shield one. Where's the shield? It would be really cool if we could get the shield to look like this, the block to look like that. I'll just give it this bottom part. Needs to be fixed. Cool. Okay. All right. One last thing we need to load here. Let me see here. Most people call me Mr. Who Cares anyways. The YouTube at the end didn't make much sense since we're on Twitch. I mean, that is true. I always call you Who Cares all the time. I don't like me neither right now. I mean, you changed it. Se ven muy buenos sus proyectos que tienes intentaré iniciar uno. Brother, duro, Josué. Métele mano, man. Porque mira, hay muchas opciones con la IA actualmente que son gratuitos. Que puedes intentar y crear algo, brother. Yo creo que estamos en la era de creatividad. Como ingenieros, la IA ¿cómo se dice? Nos ha dado la oportunidad para crear bastante y aprender más. Así que yo creo que es un momento muy oportuno que uno tiene que invertirse en uno mismo y crear cosas. En verdad, eso es lo que yo opino. Eduardo, ¿cómo van las entrevistas? Brother, yo creo que a principios de la próxima semana va a comenzar las entrevistas. Fui ayer a un, ¿cómo se llama? A un meetup de ingenieros móviles en donde hablaron acerca de usando ML directamente en tu celular. Y cuáles son, diferentes cosas que se pueden hacer. También hablaron un poquito acerca de KMP. Y pues hicieron este evento porque esa compañía está actualmente buscando ingenieros móviles. Y la compañía se ve chévere, se ve chimba, pero lo único que pasa es que me tomó por ahí 40 minutos para manejar hacia ese trabajo. Y eso sería una hora y pico, tal vez 2 horas diarias, o no diarias, 3 veces a la semana por lo menos, a lo que tendría que manejar. Y eso no funciona muy bien con mi ¿cómo se llama? Mi schedule actualmente. Pero yo creo que me va a tocar porque la verdad los trabajos no están, hay mucha competencia. Pregunta, ¿cuánto es el promedio de un salario de un desarrollador en la USA? Pues depende, mi brother, depende en lo que estés trabajando. Mira, te voy a dar un ejemplo. Si tú vas a esta página web, mira, se llama levels.fyi. Levels.fyi. Y tú puedes ir acá adentro y, digamos, que pones Google. El 3, te dice aquí, son 157 mínimo. Son $157,000 al año mínimo. 34,000 en stock y tal vez te dan bonus. Así que este es un lugar muy bueno para uno poder ver los diferentes salarios en el US. Y cuando tú entras, digamos, vas a Google, digamos, yo busco por acá Google. Aquí te dice, el 3 es para entry level. Y también te puede decir, ok, esto es, digamos, en San Bruno, California. Esto es cuánto el promedio es. O este es en Seattle, Washington. Y te dice varias, depende de dónde vives, el salario cambia. ¿Qué es stock? Stocks son existencias. No sé cómo se llama. Acciones. Son acciones. Stocks son acciones en la compañía. Dímelo, Tocino, ¿cómo estás? What's up, Strike Boy? What's good? Coming to see you todo el día. Me pone feliz. ¿Cómo está mi Froset? Estoy bien. Bien chévere. Mi pana Strike Boy. Sí, son acciones que te dan. Sí, le dan acciones. Pero es que esta está la vaina, brother. Yo, con mi experiencia, yo tuve acciones de por lo menos 3 compañías. Tuve acciones en Procore, acciones en Snapchat, acciones en Square. Y esto es lo que te hacen, brother. Te dicen, mira, te vamos a pagar un salario básico a 206,000 al año. 206,000 al año. Yo nunca he hecho esto en mi vida. Pongámoslos así. Pero en las acciones te vamos a dar, por ejemplo, en Snapchat, el número que te dieron al año en acciones era casi igual al número que te dan para tu salario en base. Pero el problema es que bajan esta base. O sea, digamos, te dicen, te vamos a dar 100,000 al año en base salario y 100,000 al año en acciones. Pero las acciones suben y bajan. Y yo en todas las 3 compañías en que me han dado acciones, cada una, siempre que uno la compañía, las acciones bajan. Y nunca gano lo que me dicen que voy a ganar al año. Así que yo la verdad, yo no busco las acciones para nada. Por ejemplo, Google sería uno bueno porque aquí, brother, este es un salario base que yo tengo esto garantizado al año. No me importa tanto las acciones porque puedo ganar dinero o no puedo ganar dinero, pero han sido 3 compañías en las que he perdido dinero. Más bien me hubiera ido a una compañía en donde me pagaran en salario base al año y estaría mejor financieramente. ¿Entendés? Pero aquí estamos. Acá en México eso lo ven normal. No sé cómo pueden hacer eso. No sé, brother. No me gusta el trabajo en oficina. No es que no me gusta el trabajo de oficina. Es que mi vida actualmente, tengo una niña de 11 años, tengo un hijo de 16 años y actualmente tengo un sobrino que está viviendo con nosotros y legalmente somos responsables por ese niño. Hicimos firmas, o sea, hablamos con la mamá y nos dieron o sea, nosotros somos financieramente, emocionalmente, todo responsable por el niño como si fuera nuestro propio hijo. Así que tengo 3 niños, 2 de 16, 1 de 11, a lo que toman bastante de mi tiempo, especialmente después de las 4 de la tarde, mucho de mi tiempo es para los niños. Así que si yo tengo que manejar 40 minutos yendo, 40 minutos regresando, después tengo que llevarlos a los niños a donde tienen que ir y después trabajar encima de eso después de que termine de llevar a ellos a donde van, pero la verdad el tiempo no me da. El tiempo no me da. Así que ojalá, prefiero una compañía en donde puedo trabajar remoto. Tocino, what's good, bro? Uno en la TAM si vale pura monda que nos pagan nada. Sí, brother, pero mira, por ejemplo, no sé cómo está el gas en Colombia, la gasolina en Colombia, o no sé cuánto pagan la renta en Colombia. Pero, por ejemplo, de esos, let me see, average rent for a 5 household family in the USA. Mira, digamos 2,000 al mes en renta. ¿Ok? 2,000, así que de esos 200,000, ¿cierto? 24,000 de esos 200,000 ya se fueron al vacío. Y brother, en donde yo vivo, $2,000 de renta es barato. Es bien barato. Así que eso es lo que uno se queda si uno tiene un base salario a eso. ¿Cierto? Eso no incluye las taxas. Si uno hace 200,000, mira. How much do you get taxed if made 200K a year? Mira, te dice por ahí 26%. En donde yo vivo va a ser por ahí 26%. Así que de los 200,000, primero que todo, te quitan el 26%. ¿Cierto? 200,000. Tú comienzas con esto. Esto menos los 2,000 al mes por 12, 124,000. ¿Cierto? Eso es lo que uno tiene. Y esto es solo en renta y en taxes. Y eso es barato en renta. Eso no incluye la gasolina y la comida y los biles del internet, de la luz. Brother, mensualmente yo pago por ahí, digamos que 178 al mes en luz. Brother, para los niños en todo, mira, porque los niños, para ellos pueden tener comida y todo eso en el colegio, uno tiene que pagar para todo eso. Y para uno, mira, para una familia como la mía, digamos, son por ahí unos 1,300 al mes en comida, digamos. Brother, estoy yendo para abajo, muy duro. Ya hay muchos otros gastos que no estoy incluyendo. Así que el dinero no te dura tanto por acá. Uno tiene que hacer bastante, pero para uno vivir así. Un montón. If it's somewhere in like New York, it's like 4,000 to live in a closet, for real. Mira, como dijo Hungry Hippo, ahí en Nueva York, la renta para un apartamento que uno vive así son $4,000 al mes. ¿Me entiendes? Y como te dije, 2,000 es barato. 2,000 es muy barato. Yo por mi renta está más como por acá, a 3,600. Así que, mira, ahí cayó un montón ya. Así que, sí, brother, te pagan bastante, pero aquí los gastos son demasiados. Uno vive, come mejor en Colombia, te lo garantizo, brother. La comida es más fresca, no es tanto procesado y no puedes ir al mercado y es más barato. No, pero sí. En España uno puede cobrar 25 a 3K. ¿En qué, Tocino? ¿Cobrar en qué? All right. Let me go back to look at this real quick. What was I talking about here? What do these numbers do? Oh, you have to hit it at the bottom. Really? Do you have to hit it at the bottom? Hold on, let's add some of these. It's a lot, bro. What is this? La diferencia de salarios es enorme. Si por acá también es enorme. Let's go. Can it shoot? Hey. That new power-up is interesting. Sí, no, aquí el salario uno puede ganar bastante, pero el costo de vivir por acá es bastante. Por ejemplo, yo ayer fui a llenar el tanque de gasolina mío para el carro. De cero gasolina a full. ¿Cuántos dólares tú crees que eso me cuesta? Bro, here you go, bro. We're not gonna let you hold out longer. Candy time for you. Fuck you. No, bro. Who cares? No, bro. No, bro. You see this? Fuck, bro. Nah, bro. Y'all need to stop, man. I'm about to turn that off. Just so y'all know. Oh my gosh, bro. Of course, Twinkie. All right, that's the last one. I'm turning it off right now. It's gonna be disabled. It's gonna get disabled in 4 minutes. I got a freaking pickle shot and a vomit candy that I gotta eat. Thanks to y'all, man, bro. Oh my gosh. Y'all better get it out. Y'all better get it out because it's gonna be gone in a second here. I'm gonna disable it here in a bit. I'm gonna do the shot. Oh, he got no save. Damn, Josue. Okay. Thank you for trying to save me, Hungry Hippo. Pero ¿cómo es el costo de vivir, Tocino, en España? Porque yo me acuerdo que cuando estuve en España el año pasado, cosas no eran tan caras, que digamos. Y más bien, uno tiene un mejor sistema de transportación. ¿Qué opinas? That's the one of the few times I'll ever save you. This guy. Nah, bro. This is a vomit. This is a vomit shot. This is a vomit candy. And I can't do that, bro. Last time oh my gosh, I can't, bro. Who Cares has never failed. He's the one that's gotten me 4 vomit shots. And I think it was 4 vomit candies and 2 booger candies, bro. All right, let me ask y'all. Y'all want to see me take the shot with this camera? Or y'all want it like this? Like this? Or like that? Where we at? And then we gotta jump back into the coding. 3D, all right, bet. Fuck. See, I have it here. Here's the freaking vomit and here's the pickle shot. I hate both of you. Both you and you. Twinkie and who cares? Mr. Who Cares. Let me just finish answering this question. Or actually, yeah, let me finish that. No, you know what? Let's just take this already because I know it's going to be a hot mess. All right. Yeah. I'm going. Tell Spectre, bro. All right. Who cares? I don't care who you are, but right now I hate you, my guy. Thank you so much for this crappy thing. You know, I hope that somebody hacks you. I hope somebody hacks you and they go and change your entire source code from mission control into Python. I really wish that for you, bro. Thank you so much for this fucking vomit candy, bro. Thank you. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Fuck it. Twinkie is for you, bro. I'm ready to fucking drink this speaker. Ah! I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done this shit. Oh my gosh. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Ah, it's stuck on my fucking teeth. Oh my gosh, bro. I need more water. Fuck this shit, bro. No, it didn't make it better. I thought it was. I thought it was gonna like trick my brain into be something different, but it was not better, bro. Fuck. Oh my god. Never again in my life. Fuck, man. So freaking disgusting, bro. So disgusting. Tocino, me hicieron sufrir, brother. Oh my gosh, bro. I hate you, Who Cares. Usually I'm an advocate for you, but nah. That vomit bean is the worst thing ever. I would much rather take pickle shots than that. 100%. 100%. It's so disgusting. So disgusting, kilobytes. Tremenda. Ugh. I hope nobody clipped any of those. Oh my gosh, bro. So done with that. I'm definitely disabling this thing right now. Disable and disable. Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. Never again. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay. 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 We straight. We back. We straight, right? We good. Kick the feet up. Let's keep going back for it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, bro. Diving back into it. So now, no more of that. Jumping back into the game. I want to rebuild this while I'm doing this other thing. So let's see. I think we already have that in place. There should already be some existent visual cues that let you know when something was perfect, good, or great. I think this is already in place as well. I guess it changes how it's initially unlocked. Right now, it's unlocked via a shop upgrade, but no, we want to make this part of the regular game mechanics. And the first time we'll introduce it to the player is as a reward for them reaching the boss for the first time. Once they reach the boss for the first time, they can always use this brand new mechanic for the game, even starting with wave 1 on a brand new run. Más agua, sí, brother. Hace falta más. Okay. Twinkie, how's your project coming? Once it's unlocked, you can have it. Once it's unlocked, you have it available from wave 1. There's no downsides for attempting and missing. I just want to give the player more control. So that way, if you have a hardcore player that wants to always try to do perfect hits and, you know, give the ball more boost so they can instead invest in other cards instead of damage cards, they can do so by just playing with your skills. It should be seamless. So the horizontal drag should not interfere with this swipe up movement. Like it could be a diagonal movement and that's okay. It could just be like I drag down then drag up really fast. That's okay. You know, we just want to make sure is the speed at which they're swiping up when it, like, I guess hits the ball. If they're swiping up at the same time the contact comes, that's when we know we got a perfect hit. Let me know if you have more questions. What happened to my music though? Yes, I'm still here, huh? Good bro, building a tool to help me stay organized a bit since this is a lot of moving parts. Building a GitHub project style Kanban board with an MCP so I can actually see the dev work visually since there's a lot to get lost in. Bro, that's pretty dope. You should definitely document this stuff that you're doing, bro. Just add a screen record to what you're doing. And then, you know, have AI generate a voice over for what you're doing and throw that through 11 Labs, and that's a video right there. It's not even your voice, right? It's just, I don't know, something different. Cool, bro. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, these colors is now starting to look closer to this. I think the font needs to be changed. I think I want to switch to this font. Let me go up here and say, okay, here. Redo the menu of the first image, but in the style of where's the second image? The one I want, really, this one out here. Of the second image. Cool. While that's going, I need to also ask it, what is the font you're using for the number inside of the block? Is that something I could do? Let's see what it says. Okay, we'll come back to it. ¿Qué opinas de comentar con UML? UML es chévere. Yo he utilizado UML de vez en cuando, pero en realidad en el trabajo no lo utilizo mucho. Pero UML es chévere para uno aprender y uno poder hacer, ¿cómo se dice? Mejor visión a lo que estás tratando de crear. UML es bien bacano. Pero en realidad yo no lo he utilizado mucho en el trabajo. Trying to see. Okay, I want are the gimmicks random per session? Right now, the boss always only moves left or right for Is your seed incorrect? Or hard coding LOL, if it makes you any happier, I don't know what happened, but my entire mission control server crapped out again and all containers got wiped. We're recovering again for the second time. Well, first and foremost, that doesn't make me happy. Because you haven't suffered like I suffered, so. I'm kidding. Like, obviously I don't want that to really happen to you, but I am suffering over here, bro, because of what you did. Tier systems. You mentioned perfect parry versus decent parry versus big ol' parry. Is the tier determined by time and position? How close to the exact contact frame? Yep. Swipe up velocity. I'm leaning towards both. Is this complex to detect? Sounds like it might be both for your answers. The speed of the upwards. Yeah, Pre-unlock experience. Before the player reaches the boss for the first time, the precision mechanic simply doesn't exist. No repel hits only. No swipe with detection at all. Yes, so before the player reaches the boss for the first time, the precision mechanic is basically disabled. It's not accessible at all. Once we reach the boss for the first time, this is our opportunity to onboard the player on how to use this new mechanic. So yes, there should be a tutorial, and that's something we can determine later on, because we have to redo our whole onboarding flow, and that would be part of that next task. So let's not worry about the tutorial right now. Maybe you can add it to do if you want, but that's a conversation that we will have later on. Please, let's make sure that this brand new tier system is documented so that we can reference it, or that you can reference it later on when we want to do iterations on this new mechanic. Lowell suffering from the downtime. That's not enough suffering. Okay, I think the waves are better. Ooh, there was something I need to add here. Did this do it? Let me take a new assets. What is it called? New icon I created, permanent token PNG. Where's it at? Okay. I would rather we just remove the old token and let's replace it with this new permanent token. For instance, in the game UI, I'm actually seeing the old token at the moment. I need to set up get workflow trees. What's up, Espricha? I'm doing all right. Yourself? How you doing? I am doing many things at once. You know, my boy Twinkie convinced me to upgrade my Claude limits, and it honestly has like made me go way faster. You doing okay? Cool. Have anything plans for the day? Okay, maybe let's just kind of like put these in good little buckets over here so I'm not all over the place like I am right now. I think we're gonna want these like that. It's easier to just kind of see these because these are much bigger than requirements. Let me see here. What was this? I'll document here's what I created and updated. New file, full mechanics, spec coordinate gestures to your system, time and velocity, unlock flow, multi-ball rules, and tuning parameters. This man said he's doing okay, man. I hope your day is great. I know not every day is gonna be great, but I do hope it is great. Progression, struck to positions hit, boost, position upgrades. Remaining questions to your boss direction, common visuals to visuals. It works during the entire game. It only gets unlocked when we see the boss for the very first time. After that, you can use it as you want. You know, I didn't think about combo visual, but that is actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, let's reward people for multiple in a row perfect hits. My question is, how will this work across multiple balls? Maybe it's just perfect hits that you get. Doesn't matter what ball you hit. Yeah, let's defer this tutorial design to the onboarding work. Let's just not forget about it. Lock fills into, okay, what I want from here now is I need to figure out the font. I want the font for this. Let me see here, redo the menu. Okay, that kind of maybe fits this. It doesn't fit that style too much, I don't think. What is this? Where's this? For the numbers inside the blocks in Neon Arcade design system, I'm using Space Grotesque. What font are the HP numbers using? Is it Space Grotesque? Ooh, no. I think this is the one that Props TV used, which I need to show y'all what Props TV did for the logo. It's actually pretty cool. I personally like it, but I think I need to get feedback from many other people, because it's not more so what I like, right, or what I want, but more so what everybody might like or want to rock. I do like the way how he got to that point too, where he basically did a combination of the F, the R, and the Z, and he made an O with it. And the O almost looked like a number, kind of like my username. Grotesque. Of the all three files, the two remaining questions for you when you're ready. Combo reward: purely visual, glow, streak counter, or gameplay bonus. I think both. You know, maybe like pure visual, stacking damage as well. Like it could give energy to the ball, so the ball could change color the more combos you hit, and then it resets to the last color it was before the combos continue. And then maybe we should do this kind of like the Space Jam You're on Fire thing, where if you hit 3 times in a row, you know, that last ball that you hit the 3rd time will become like this engulfing flame that does way more damage, and you're on fire, you know. Or it could be like this I don't know, I may be thinking too much about this, but it could be like this glowing thing that pops up on the edges of the screen, like, oh, he's on fire, he's super focused. That was not the way to describe to AI. Common break: resets on any non-perfect hit or only on a complete miss. I say let's reward people who are highly skilled. So on any non-perfect hit, the combo breaks. Okay, cool. All right, the boss gimmick registry now has its own dedicated random number generator seeded from run seed plus a prime offset. This means boss gimmick selection is isolated from gameplay. Different run seeds produce different boss gimmick sequences. Sequence determines per seeds. So you should see different gimmicks across fronts. Give it a few tries and then you see. All right, cool. It is Oxenium. Variable weight currently at weight 0 not space grotesque. Only the 2 fonts in the project should take note. Yeah, if it's easy for you, go ahead and download the Space Grotesque font and then include it into our project. Don't get rid of the other fonts just yet. I want to see how it looks like if we switch our current font to Space Grotesque. Hey, Cuklo, how's it going? Welcome back, welcome back. We have made some changes. Yo, ain't no way. What's good, Midnight Simon? What's good? Appreciate the raid, my guy. Thank you so much. The man with the most amazing hair on Twitch. It's popping, bro. It's a bunch of Claude instances going on. How you doing, man? How was your stream? I saw that you were heads down, super focusing on your project, on TypeBlazer. For those of you who don't know, please take a follow to my boy Midnight Simon. He is a dope dude that does a lot of leak codes, but lately he's been working on his side project called TypeBlazer. It's a fun multiplayer keyboard game.
What are we trying
so
to
work on your
here?
TPS. But yeah, follow him. Follow him, please.
My whole shelf just fell down, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, Midnight Simon. That co-working setup that you have, bro, it looks like cinema. It's like, especially, you know, now I know why your app is called TypeBlazer, because you be blazing. I hope you catch my reference, my guy. I hope you catch my reference. It is litty. It is litty, bro. Hey, man, I fucks with it. Just saying. That's what's up. Nah, but welcome on in, y'all. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. I hope you had a great stream, man. You said 7-hour session. That is dope. That's dope. It is actually named after Blaise Pascal, the Mac guy. Oh, but I like his name because I blaze. Hey, hey. I'll see you. I'll see what you. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it. That's what's up, bro. Midnight Simon is cool as hell. Y'all definitely should follow him. Yeah, man. I hope you made some great progress on your project. But yeah, what I've been doing here myself is I'm still working on my game. Lol, he's a regular at your stream. He actually gave me a bunch of pointers last Friday, and I took it to heart and was working a lot on it. I've changed quite a lot of my game. So to give you all a quick preview, the game used to look something like this before. Before Lol came in my life, it looked something like this. And you know, it's kind of like didn't really have that much of an appeal to it. But now the game is looking closer to something like this. It's not there yet, but it's looking closer to something like that. I hear, since y'all are new, I hope, you know, I'm gonna show you a little preview of what it is. So let's build a new set here real quick and take a look. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Oh, I have AI running. I don't want AI running yet. Real quick, I want to try and play it myself because it's hard, and obviously I gotta work on my sounds. Let's see here. All right. So, Lol, look, it's gotten better. Earlier, remember the borders were all bad. You know, I think it's gotten better. I think I still need to work on the paddle itself. It doesn't look as appealing yet. And I think that little circle inside of it is what's causing it to look a little chueco. But the border is looking a bit better. I don't know what's up with that glow. That glow is not cool. It looks like the wave border timer might be a little bit broken, but this is basically a rogue-like endless brick breaker game. That's what I'm building. And it's going to be free on iOS and Android. It has ads, maybe some in-app purchases. I'm not sure yet what it's gonna be, but yeah. So this is a new system that we've put in place. I'll show y'all here in a second. Is my leveling up card system. So you can now select, let's say, I don't know, Nova is what I want to improve. Obviously, I gotta fix the color coding here. Let's do the post here. Let's increase our damage, and then let's go back. I was able to get both. Cool. Making some progress here. Okay, this is dead shot. Dead shot gives me more precision. Oh, damn it, I missed that ball. But let's upload. I don't like chrono that much. I don't want to expand on that one that much. But I want y'all to see what the boss level looks like. You know, it's getting there, I think. This is an elite wave. Okay, that's a bug because the shields should not look like this. The shield should look different. Oh my gosh. I need to figure out this power up here. Dead shot. I'll increase that one. Let me see. Ooh, that's extra ball. Ooh, I got a power up ball. Uh-oh, damn it. The boss came in. All right, boss, what you got me doing? Okay. Okay, boss. Okay. Man, if I could get it in that corner. Oh, get in that corner. Man, if the ball would just go up there, then it would be easier for me to handle. Let me see here. I want to increase dead shot because dead shot is a super. Oh, fudge. Damn it. All right, I think as you move it all over to the new design, then tweaks to paddle, etc. will be solid. What are the little blue panels at the side? They look like barriers in pinball. Yeah, so, you know, that is how you trigger the level up cards. Because the feedback that I got is that when people play the game, if the level up card pops up automatically, it could mess up with your flow. So instead, I wanted to give the player the option to choose when they want to level up. Now, it's hard to know what it is right now because you haven't gone through the onboarding flow. But ideally, when you play the game for the first time, I would point that out so you know that the first time it happens. You know, right now it's a little bit hard for you to tell because, you know, I'm playing it, I know what it is and you don't, and it's back and forth, you know what I mean? But let me know if that's a good idea or not. And I'm gonna continue it, but basically this will only light up and it will tell you the points of the levels that you currently have. Let's go. It's back here, nice. It stayed up there, woo, I can rest. No, never mind, I can't rest. Give me a new power up, man. What power up is this? Okay. The extra paddle. Yeah, help me there. No! Oh man, I need to. Damn it. Okay. I'm liking the flow more, I think. It's back up and running. Congrats, man. Way to get mission control back up and running, bro. Kudos to you. But I get your flow comments make sense. I think the level happening on drop is nicer. What you had is much more clean, less steps. Maybe you could do it per wave clear, then you get a power up. So the problem is, here, let me just put this in AI mode, that way it can play in the background while we discuss. But the problem is, at some point, you could have 3 tiers of waves. So I could maybe destroy all of this wave here, or all of the ones at the top. And then all of a sudden, another wave is coming in. So it might be a little too hectic for you to just have this pops up on you every time you destroy a wave. Honestly, I think is a problem we're not gonna be able to solve until we have more people play the game and gives us more feedback, right? And maybe we can have it do both ways. Maybe I can have a debug set in to have, let's say, the level up trigger on full wave destruction when you fully destroy one wave. I don't know. Maybe you could do it per wave clear. You didn't get power. I see that. I just read that. Let's see here. Damage, dead shot. Compa, este man es un teso para juegos. Sabe inglés, es de Bogotá. Uy, espérate.
Además de chistoso. ¿Cómo vas?
Habla francés, inglés y español. Trabajando en el sistema de construcción de base de mi juego indie. Duro. Entonces, mira, brother, si todavía está el man, le tiramos a raid. Sisas, gracias. But yeah, Kuklo, what are you thinking, man? You know, I said I was gonna get back to leak code, but I haven't been able to. Yes, I meant. Does the on fire state persist until combo breaks, or just for that one hit? One. Persists until combo breaks. Yeah, yes, go get me that stuff. At combo 3, you go on fire. Does the damage keep stacking beyond 3? Or does it just unlock the max on fire tier? That's a great question. I think it maxes out. But we could increase that max based on level up cards, right? Okay. I'll be right back, y'all. I have got to use the restroom. mechanics. Re-import. How do I? Okay, I think I know how to trigger the re-import. Let me just quit Godot and relaunch it. Go get it, man. Go get it. Actually, hold on. Space grotesque Google Fonts. Get font. Let me see here. What did I download? What's the download? Space grotesque zip. Cool. All right, all locked in. Here's a full precision strike mechanic as documented. Gesture, swipe up at the ball, paddle contact, 10-minute initial velocity, determined tier. Strict. Anything less than perfect resets. Unlock for first boss encounter. We win off your runs. Ball colors collect small stack and damage bonus. The damage. Okay, that's fine. Flame effects. Speed of card. Hijo de la gran miércoles, carajo, brother. And Levent. Appreciate the follow, my guy. Thank you. Muchas gracias. How you doing? You just scared me. Like my heart is beating. So now you gotta tell me a little bit about you. Like, hola or hi. Like, tell me something about you. Dime algo, porque me asustaste. The remaining open items are all tune-in art time thresholds to letting you place testing card fast as anything that you want to add to this mechanic. Nothing. Just wanted to drop some fire inspiration. And then let's go here. Nope. Where's the fire one? And then we drop it in here. And Levent, ¿cómo estás? He didn't say anything, he went. Oh, and Levant, el tipo está en... Oh, es el man que me dijiste en Twitch. Listo. Le tiramos el follow back al man. Qué duro. Ay, le tengo que mandar el raid después, Eduardo. Gracias por mandarlo por acá también. Don't spell takes it down official block font. Should I run to see how it looks? Yeah. Let's run and see how it looks. I want to see. I'm high right now on like this running. Each run, okay. Let's see. Godot. Lo volvemos a abrir. We click. Let's run. Hey, dímelo 1, 2. ¿Cómo está mi panatica? How you doing, dude? Hey, we just chilling here. I don't know if we're feeling the fake here. Okay. I am also getting on some light coding at the moment. Cambia el título a Godot del stream. Duro. ¿Qué le pongo? Godot vibing. A mobile game. Roguelike. A mobile roguelike. Last night took part of another Sigbovic. What is Sigbovic, bro? So I did a fake research on palindrome-driven development. Bro, what the hell? This man is on another level. Okay, Sentinels. I'll do Sentinel. Okay, the text looks better, I want to say. Why does the main game area still uses the old permanent token I restarted? Good out. Also, why is the permanent token in the block a placeholder? Ah, bro, damn it, I meant to grab that. Yo, why did the colors change? What does that mean? Huh. Me está gustando más con los nuevos diseños. Sí, qué chévere, brother. Qué bueno. Eso es lo que dijo el pana Q-Glow. Él me estaba dando opiniones acerca de cómo cambiar el estilo y brother, creo que vamos en buen camino. Vamos en buen camino porque creo que si llegamos algo más cerca de esto, va a estar mejor. All right. Maybe the numbers are too bolded. They don't look as good as the mock. Maybe the size of the font should drop. For today, I'm doing some monostitch one-line code. Yo, bro. Monostitch one-line code. So like just a long running one line for everything. Oh, these are rechargeable blocks. After a period of time, they go back up, see? Oh, I like that. I like that. Actually cool. So you better hurry up and hit it. Okay, okay. Hey. Bia. Sorry, it's the Florida B. This guy. What's up, dear bull? Yeah, this is a boss level. So that makes it harder. That's cool. What are you working on recently, Diembo? Yeah, this is pretty cool. Okay, save the reference. When we get the art pass, we got a clear direction, layer flames, Lewis, and the screen edges, but with a flat, staying out of the gameplay area. Cool. Let me see. Here's what I fixed. A token. All right, sounds good. All right, where we are right now in this task. I think right now we have the several things in place, right? We have the random boss mechanics. I think freeze is not a thing, auto shield is not a thing yet, but we at least have some randomness done. The randomness right now we have is recharging blocks. And we also have a slide-in boss wave, right? So at least we have two things. They're not the same as these, but I can come back and do these. As long as I have two different things, then we can get something different. The next thing I think I need to look into is the precision mechanic, right? That right now we already have it defined as our requirements, but now we're gonna have Cloud Code like plan it out, right? Then we gotta jump onto this. All right, I think we have this already. This is already implemented. We need to look into the swipe up part. Yo, making progress. I need to get back to lead code though. Overhaul of a financial app, because why not? Create more apps the market doesn't need. Moneyflux.com. Let's take a look, bro. Let me open Godot. And let's take a look. You're paying for things you forgot about. Moneyflux, every subscription, okay. This is cool. Is this gonna be a desktop app or a web app? Diembo. Also, bro, I have a question for you, or I did, and now I forgot. Se me fue. Oh, yeah. Do you think you would need something like this? What this is just a way for me to run individual repos that I host locally, and I can manage them at a glance. So I don't have to take a look at terminal A, terminal B, terminal C, and try to figure out which terminal map to which project. Instead, I can just have like edit my environmental files in here, deploy it, edit the port that I want it to be on, and then just launch it from here. So then when I come in here, I can see, okay, I have right now all of these different ones running. This one is not running, etc. Is that something you think you would use? It would be nice to have. Web app, also for mobile, because I have the monorepo set up for it, but releasing web app first. Cool. Are you gonna also build the web app portion of it? You back home already? Why are you home already? Oh. So I don't gotta go pick you up at school?
No. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Yeah, you didn't check the chat. Mom picked up all three of us.
I have not been looking at my phone.
Mom picked up all three of us.
Okay. So that means I can stream for longer.
That's what we've been telling you via chat.
But I haven't been looking, sorry. You okay, man? Not feeling well? Man, you sound like a grown man. Yo, y'all hearing this? Y'all hearing this? I can stream for long today. I can probably go to like 6 p.m. today. That being said, man, let me get some stretch in. And I need to use the restroom because I drank a lot of water. Thank you for that vomit candy earlier. Who cares? That's useful, but I can't do multiple work for multiple repos. That's insane to me that people want this. Not good for my OCD. I mean, bro, I did it for myself. I don't know if anybody else wanted, but I did it for myself. Oh, you got the shoes? Live. Yes, DevDoc is something I built. I built this for myself, just so I can manage it myself. Yeah. Because for instance, like I have my stream overlay running, and while that's running and on the stream, then I also have, like let's say I'm working on something for like an actual project that I'm working on, then I can launch it at the same time. You're currently testing out T3 codes. That's the, you've told me about T3 codes, right? Is that like the new chap? Oh, I don't know about this. What is this? I think I've heard of T3 before. What terminal app am I using? I am using the Ghosty. I use Ghosty for my app, for my terminal. I used to use iTerm for a while, but I think Ghosty is much more lightweight. This is the one I use, and it's pretty simple to set up. Is this something you plan on publishing? I can test it out for you and give you real feedback. Then, both if I get enough traction, I would probably planning on publishing it. Like, there's several things that I want to fix on it, but yeah, I'll be down to publish it. If people would like it. Yeah, you can change colors and everything, bro. Is that by TO? Which one? T3? I'm not sure. It's free, can handle multiple repos. T3 as in TO. Looks sweet. No tailwind. I don't think it's that one. Who cares? Look, let's do that real quick. I'm gonna do some push-ups with who cares, because we've been keeping each other accountable about push-ups. Then I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I'm gonna come back and continue this. But really quick, I think I'm just gonna have this play because the UI changes just occurred. So let that play. Let's see here. The block number is not on the center of the block. And the white text might need an outline. It looks washed out at times. Like, I'll feedback until you have your new Figma design, LOL. It's solid and people will be like, wow, bro. I mean, so you saying like don't show it anymore? Qclo, somebody earlier just mentioned that they're liking the new direction of where the UI of the game is going. So I think your suggestion has definitely you can see the difference. All right. Oh, I see what you're saying. You said show it. And yeah, I need to bring this over here, bro. I have too many windows open. All right, let's do these push-ups. Who cares? Come on, bro. Let's get it. So y'all can see that I've been doing my push-ups right, bro. Come on, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There you go, who cares? Knock them out. Knock them out. Let's go. It's crazy the amount of people that don't do push-ups correctly. Those be real though. Oh, appreciate that. I have to, man. I have to get these guns up. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I gotta beat up my son. So that's the way to go. I don't feel the burn anymore. That's kind of crazy. That's good for you. Who cares, bro? If you don't feel the burn, you feel the burn because you don't work out enough, right? Or you're not pushing yourself enough. So, challenge you, man. Next one is 30 straight. Before I had to build a Porky Pig, I used to do Aztec push-ups. You ever tried? No. What are Aztec push-ups? Tiempo! Of course. No se te escapa ni uno, brother. No se te escapa ni uno. Este man, tremendo que eres. This is the Aztec push-up. Oh, bro. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, bro. Hell no, man. I do that, I'm going straight down like that, bro. Like I do that, I jump my head, go straight down, I'm gonna hit the floor. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. No. Facts, same. My face would hit the floor first. 100%. What is that, Twinkie? Tetris connected. No, what is this? Bro, where's the exit for this video? You can't. Can you fast forward this? I hate when I do stuff like that, bro. Oh my gosh, I can't. Good UI ideas. Yeah, it's very neon-like. Let's see here. Okay, I knew a long commercial for what? Like, show me gameplay, bro. Oh, that's cool. See, I do want to add a parallax background. I was thinking about adding some sort of parallax background to my game, but I'm not sure what that would look like. Bro, it costs money, man. It costs $40 on PS5, bro. Nah. I know, that's what I'm saying. I doubt it. You definitely hit the floor if you were over here. Wait, yeah, bro, I'm not gonna do this. Oh, this was a VR game for Tetris. It was wild for effects. It was a cool experience. It's cool, but honestly, I argue Tetris effects is too much. But the game is good. It should be part of your membership. Okay. Then I might take a look and try then. Let me relaunch Godot real quick, and then let me go use the restroom. Let me relaunch the game real quick. Let's see how close it's getting to the actual UI. Y'all let me know what it's missing. It looks like the text is too big still. Let me use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Here we are. Oh, you can share play too. I didn't know that game was available for share play. If you have flavors of it with your colored confetti concept in your film. You talking about these confetti here? I try to get those in play, bro. Like, you can see these little dots here. Those are it, but they're not as big, right? They're not they're not as potent. So maybe that's something we need to enhance. They're dear, but not as pronounced. We said part of membership, so I assume you're talking about Nintendo membership. Oh, DM Bull. I think he was talking about the PSN Plus membership. Make them drift like parallaxing. Interesting. By the way, this is a green juice. I think there's celery, spinach, cucumber, pineapple in here. My wife made a batch of them. Pretty good. Damn, these blocks are crazy. Oh, yuck, man. I'd rather drink pickle juice. Damn, bro. Hell no. I'd rather not drink pickle juice. I would much rather have this. That's even more damage, bro. Good, there we go. Now we can bring it down. That's what I'm talking about. We got the slow. YFW was so healthy, man. I mean, the older I get, the more I gotta look into that stuff, right? Pepino del Rio. At least you're learning Spanish, who cares? You know, I said I was gonna do leak code today, but I'm like really hooked into finishing this game, bro. At least the objectives that I have right now. Okay, let's see here. Let's create a GSD plan for this. So, any other clarifying questions? This is documented in my design. Yeah. I'll give you game advice, and you can give me don't be a fat ass advice. Fair trade. I mean, yeah, bro. It works. It works. You know, man, I challenge you. Just like who cares? Every time, look, for a while, who cares would keep me accountable. At the start of the stream, you said, let's start with 10 push-ups. At the hour mark, we'll do 10 push-ups. 2 hour mark, we'll do 10 push-ups. You know, and slowly that became to where he started doing it even on his own. And now he can hit, I think the other day he hit 30 push-ups in a row without stopping. So, bro, let's keep each other accountable. That's honestly what I started the stream for. It's like, how can I keep myself accountable? And it's like me coding live, you know, on building my stuff. But I mean, yeah. If you want, I don't know if you're trolling me, but yeah, I'm down. I'm gullible, so if a lot of people tell me things, I usually believe it. All right, I wanna try something else. I want this to try and get to the boss again, because the boss is supposed to be different. Now we have this brand new icon that we can change. Challenge made me perk up. This guy. Hey, just saying, man. You can do it. Ooh, my neck hurts. This feels good though. Yes, I'm challenging you, bro. Pop out that chest, man. Hell yeah, I'm challenging you. What's up? 2 fixes. Center and label first. They're not symmetric. Okay. They still look better. I need to double check on, okay. Here, let me see here. Oh, come on, continue run. Because I want to capture the shield. Do you notice the shields in this image? Okay, first 1 to 10 Aztec push-ups. Hell no. Hold on. I mean, I can try one. Let's see what happens. Like, here, let's see what happens, man, because I'm gonna take off my headphones for this. I'm a type of dude that don't back down from, you know, challenges either. So I don't think I can do it to where you jump. You know what I mean? I think what I'm gonna do first is try to do a push-up into a jump. Because look, there's that one where you do a push-up, right? And then you come here. Oh man, being with socks don't help. Okay, so it's like, let's see. Oh hell no! Yo, my head almost went down. Let's see, hold on. Nope. I ain't ready for no Aztec push-ups. That is wild. That's a lot of strength, bro. That's a lot of strength. Thank you, man. Why are you kissing your floor, bro? I was trying to Aztec push-up and it almost really did make me kiss the floor. Okay. Hold on. Where is... I want the one that has a shield. Was it this one? Yeah, it was that one. Drag it down here. What about push-ups where you clap in the air? I think I can do that one, Hungry Hippo. I'm not sure I could even do that one hand foot touch you did. What was that called? I don't know about that one, what it's called. I think it's just a push-up into like a toe touch. I don't know. I'll try one too. I'm at 100 kg. If I did that now, I'll go through the damn floor. How much is 100 kg to pounds? 220 pounds. Gotcha. I mean, how tall are you? Toe touches, I guess. Yeah, that's what I call it. Toe touches, I guess. I'm not sure. I ran the game 3 times, and each time I reached the boss level. The boss always had the regenerating block. What's up, Theodore 1005? How you doing, Tio? Okay, Mick. What happened to the shield ring? Ooh, the freeze. I thought those would be one of the gimmicks we would rotate through. You're 6 foot. Okay. I mean, we're the same height. I'm 6 foot as well. I do weigh. How much I weigh? During COVID, I peaked at 199. I think I was 200 almost. And then now, last I measured myself, I was like, I weighed myself. I dropped weight actually, but it's because I wasn't eating. Or right now, last I checked, I was 178. I don't know how much kilograms it is. So 80 kg, I guess. Yeah. Nah. I'm like 175. I mean, I think my weight where I feel like just right is like 182, 183. But it's not because I'm healthy, I promise. I run a lot, I play a lot of basketball. I'm not healthy, I promise. I run a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do eat a lot of fruits. I drink lots of water. I probably like I drink a cup like this, which let's say is like, I don't know, 20 ounce, 32. This is about 20 ounces, let's say. I would drink maybe 12, 14 cups of this a day. And then fruits, I eat fruits. The first thing I do when I wake up in the morning is drink a cup of hot water. But as far as eating, bro, I'm not a good healthy eater. Bro, that's the way of life, I'm telling you. Ooh, I gotta put these shades back on, bro. Where did I leave the shades? My eye is hurting. Did I leave it outside? I did. One sec. Couldn't pay him to drink water, I see. Bro, tonight is Survivor night. I can't wait. Gonna watch some Survivor with a wife. Then there's a show that I've been watching lately that I am enjoying. It's called The Culinary Cup. I love cooking shows. Can't wait for that one either. Yo, why do we have two different things going on here? Huh? What did I tell this last? I don't think I told this anything. Should the blocks now have a hex pattern, white hexagonal grid? Should look more closer to the mock-up. Try it out. Chopped. Bro, Chopped is great for me, bro. I love Chopped. That used to be my favorite thing. Am I gonna watch Artemis 2? I don't know what Artemis 2 is. What is Artemis 2? Oh, is it a launch? Oh, it's a NASA launch. That's cool. I'll probably take a look at it. I didn't know that. That's dope. WWE is amazing, bro. I didn't grow up around wrestling, so I'm not a big fan into wrestling. Like, I didn't know about wrestling like that until I came to the United States when I was like 14, 15. I watched Chopped last night, bro. Chopped was the shit. Nah, but Culinary Cup is pretty good. Badass. They go to the moon man trip around it. Oh, that's cool. Are they coming back today too, or a different day? Like a different week, or how long is the flight for? Let's rerun this. Okay, this is looking much better. I think we can reduce the size of the font just a tad more. It looks too big and bulky. Let's drop the HP. Oh, hold on. No, okay. The permanent token on the block looks like a rock around. Let's drop the HP font size. I want to look at shields. I want to see what a shield looks like. Increase background confetti size. Yeah, I need to do that too. Can we also look into increasing the size of the confetti glow effect that's in the background? Or better yet, tell me, how is this background generated? What's the sizing of it? That way we can plan ahead on how to incorporate a parallax background with it. Kuklo, what do you say in terms of a parallax effect that you were mentioning? Okay, so bro, I wanted to. Okay, cool. This is a different boss. Let's start again. I watch wrestling from time to time, even AWE. Is that a joke? Never mind, Kiklo. I think I got confused with something you said earlier. Dímelo! P4 Teco, ¿cómo estás, compadre? Buenas. I thought I'd drop by and see what you're up to. You were on prop stream today. Tip, the two bar needs better alignment and spacing. Thank you so much for that, P4 Taco. That is in the pipeline to work on. Así que voy a trabajar en eso pronto. La idea es que podemos llegar a algo que se ve más parecido a esto. Esto es lo que quiero llegar. Así que estamos en esas. Pero gracias por venir por acá. Y sí, Props TV es un duro. Es un duro. Pero estoy creando este jueguito en Godot. Es un juego móvil. Y si lo quieres intentar, pues avísame, brother. Y te puedo mandar un enlace en donde lo puedes bajar o en Android o en iOS. Ojalá pueda tener ese enlace listo, preparado en la próxima semana. Pero muchas gracias por venir por acá, Paco. Paco, no sé cómo llamarte. TCO. Alright. Yo, you're gonna do your handles? You're gonna do your handles? You're gonna do your handles, your dribbles. Are you gonna work on your dribbles? Alright. Do you have a video to follow? Do you have a video to follow?
No, I'm just gonna get that last one.
Okay. Alright. Look, what I would say is when you do your dribble, end it on a mid-range shot.
Okay.
Alright. No, not a joke. Bro, I feel like y'all are trolling me. I feel like y'all are trolling me. I don't know what AWE is or EWE. Yeah, bro, I have to. Look, I am not saying that I am a great basketball player. I am not saying that I am like him. I do think this though. Had I grew up in the United States, I feel like I could at least have made it to D1 playing basketball, because I would have been exposed to so much more competition and so different training. You know, that being said, you know, it starts with the person. Like if the person wants to be a great basketball player, they can be. It starts with the person, right? So he's want to go do his practices right now. I just want to make sure that he knows that certain things he needs to work on. AWE is real, really. Bro, DM Bull, can I really trust you on this link, my guy? Okay. AWE, didn't know. It isn't WWE fighting for kids, yeah. I don't know, DM Bull. I don't know, man. Like you said the joke earlier about being burned. You know, so just like, yo, is that the vibe you're going with? I see. Okay. Just a particle process material. No parallax system yet. I guess, Kuklo, what I was trying to ask is, you mentioned something about the confetti in the background, and you said something down the lines that we could make this be a parallax-like effect, but I don't remember what exactly that meant. Want to replace the flat color reg into parallax background? Ooh, I would like that. We should probably add that as a new phase and document it. But yes, I like where your head is at. The sizing needs to also increase. Looking closer to the knuckle. Looks like we also have different shapes. Me gusta, soy el desarrollador full stack y siempre me gusta ver lo que hacen los demás. Pronunciaste Paco correctamente. Patrick, Coding o Colombia. Oh, pero soy gringo, un gringo de Alemania. Mi prometida es colombiana. Qué duro, brother. Qué duro. Entonces, felicidades, man, porque entraste en una cultura muy fascinante de Colombia. Gracias por venir por acá, man. Yo soy... Eres un gringo de Alemania. Pues yo soy colombiano también. Pregúntale a tu prometida si conoce a las bellas islas de San Andrés y Providencia. San Andrés, Isla Colombia. A ver qué te opina, qué te dice ella acerca de eso. Pero no, muchas gracias, Paco, por estar por acá. Aquí la vibra es de yo tratar de hacer aplicaciones para poder hacer mi propio dinero. He tenido la oportunidad de trabajar para muchas compañías grandes, pero al final del día te ven como un número. Y eso me ha puesto en posiciones en las que actualmente estoy. No tengo un trabajo, me botaron del trabajo o botaron a 4,000 personas de mi trabajo. Así que esta es una oportunidad muy buena para yo poder enfocarme en las aplicaciones que yo he querido hacer. Y eso es lo que hago aquí en el stream. Y hablamos, bromeamos, jugamos, hacemos un montón de cosas. Así que si esto es tu vibra, please, come on in, bro. Esa es la vibra que vas a tener. Early days, AWE's alternative. Early days, they signed some WE wrestlers. Where's WWF at? What is that? Who cares? WWE is just entertainment. Everyone takes it too literal. It would be like going to see a play, except they beat each other up and do stunts. I see. So WWE is not really for wrestlers. I never get why people bash on wrestling. It's no different if you enjoy TV shows, movies, or even gaming. People have their own entertainment. That's fake. I mean, that's a very good point, Jim. I've heard of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Obviously, I've heard of The Undertaker. I've heard of, what's the dude that became the guy in the fucking Guardians of the Galaxy? Dave Bautista. Obviously John Cena, The Rock. That's, I think, all I know. W back in the day has some wild arcs, like when Mark Henry supposedly got 79-year-old Mae Young pregnant. What? That is crazy. Los viernes hay carnita asada y cerveza, Eduardo, brother. ¿Me vas a invitar? Porque yo quiero carne asadita y cerveza. Una cerveza águila, brother. ¿Ah? Decime. WWF is just WWE. They had to rebrand because of copyright. Batista. Hijo de la gran miércoles, carajo, brother. Monte Carlo Simulations. ¿Cómo estás, mi pana? Saludos. Ojalá que estés bien. How you doing, my guy? Mira, me asustaste. Así que me tenés que decir algo de ti. ¿Cómo estás? Hola. Eres desarrollador. What do you do? You gotta hit me up. You gotta let me know something, bro. Because you scared the shit out of me. When people weren't sensitive, I mean, yeah. Like, bye-bye comedy clubs nowadays. Dímelo, Canadian Colombian unemployed software engineer. Mi brother, entonces, we have two things in common. We have three things in common. Three. We're both Colombian. We're both software engineer. And we're both unemployed. So welcome on in, bro. Yeah, you already like a cousin. You know what I mean? So, buenas, buenas. ¿Cómo está? Software engineering de qué? Mobile, backend, full stack. We know Paco is a full stack engineer. De qué estilo eres de ingeniero? Oh, hey, you got it set up already? Let's take a look, Twinkie. Hold on, before I take a look, I need to like just send a prompt here. Okay, let me rerun this. This needs to rerun. Have that running here, and then let's take a look at Twinkie's. What you got here, Twinkie? Hijo de la gran miércoles, carajo, brother. Pero por fucking, who cares, bro? Who cares, man? Golly, bro. Now you're making me sweat, man. Got me so scared and sweat. This guy. You gave me the vomit candy earlier and now this? Oh, these are too many, bro. I don't like these at all. I thought it was going to be the future phase. It's currently too big and does not match. I know, I told you not to do it, and the token wasn't fixed either. What the flip, bro? Oh, you're talking about the follow thing. I need to fix that. Yeah, yeah, I do backend with Java and Spring. I'm trying to do more full stack. Cool. You really recently started using Swift for fun. That's been good. Cool. Well, I mean, if you're doing Java with Spring, I don't know if you're interested, but I would highly recommend you trying out Kotlin. That's what I do on a daily basis. I write a lot of Kotlin code, as an Android engineer. And a lot of places where I've worked have used Kotlin in the backend. So it might be a good opportunity for, finding a job, maybe. So, and I've been able to also integrate Kotlin with Spring, which was pretty easy. So, yeah, like I know Square, we use that we use Kotlin at Square. I was at a talk yesterday and the tech stack, Bumble mentioned that the tech stack for the backend was Go and Kotlin. Who else I know does Kotlin in the backend? I know Procore does Kotlin in the backend. And there's several other companies that use Kotlin in the backend. Bro, what's wrong with Kotlin? Qglow. I heard there's this weird thing called Kotlin Multiplatform. Why is it weird, bro? Don't hate. Let's take a quick look at what Twinkie just did. He set up a project tracker that has an MCP integration for his AI assisted development. So that way you can follow along. Is this open source, bro? Or is this private? It's public. Let's just go ahead and give you a star, my guy. So this allows you to just, okay. You know what would be cool, Twinkie? You know what would be cool? If you have like a demo. Either a demo thing hosted on a Vercel app, just something like with some demo task or whatever, so we can get a visual of what it looks like. I think that would be cool, personally. Don't know how long that would take. But cool, I keep it to the side to see if maybe I can integrate it into my Creator OS. Kotlin is less popular, so likely easier to get a job, less competition. Nothing, just haven't heard it for some time. Well, bro, at Square, we use Kotlin extensively. We use it, the Android world, basically, you write it in Kotlin. You don't write anything using Java nowadays. Backend is slowly converting over to Kotlin as well. So yeah, man, I would definitely take a look into it. Like I said, I was part of a conversation yesterday where they spoke a lot about Kotlin Multiplatform. Actually, I didn't even know they were going to talk about Kotlin Multiplatform, but it was a pretty good way to reassurance that the technology that I'm using is something that people are liking. C# is Android mostly for you. What are you building with C#? Are you using yeah, what are you using? Okay, so scale back, small sub. Okay, let's rebuild this and see what it looks like. It's super easy to set up actually and has notes features, so you can keep notes and thoughts based on projects versus instead of using Notion, it's separated out so one place. Sounds pretty cool, Twinkie. I'm gonna take a look at it then. See the permanent token in the block that looks like a rock. It is not using or new token icon. This is the sticky. This is dead shot. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring that. I think it's currently clashing with the game. Might have to do this. Scale it back a bit more and reduce the glow a bit. What do you guys think about JavaScript? JavaScript? Is JavaScript a thing, or are you talking about JavaScript? Is that really a thing? That is a thing. It's a cross-platform bash-like script runner and REPL, which is distributed as a single statically linked program, weighing as about 4 megabytes. Interesting. I've never heard about this. Pedro develops. Nunca he escuchado de esto. By the way, this is Props TV stuff. Make sure y'all check it out. Chestyle GG, especially if you're a streamer. Oh, I thought, okay, I thought yo pensaba que estaba hablando de algo en serio, pero estás, el JavaScript, como lo decimos en español. Confetti layers too far up, need like a blur obscure layer over top. I'ma throw this into it. Let's see what it does. Because I want to complete this milestone. What I have left here, I want to jump into the precision stuff. Let me take a look at what this boss is doing. Okay. For this boss level, the gimmick, as you can see, is in the top left corner. These should be below the last row of the boss wave. It should also spread around horizontally across the width of the screen. I don't know why they're stuck in the top left. Is it because we're adding this position before the boss actually spawns in? If so, then what we need to do is make sure the boss spawns in, and then these shields fade in from the background into their position below the last row of the boss wave. No, I am not ready for another 20 to 30 set, bro. Who cares? You are not allowed to spin for the next month. Right in the center point of the confetti. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about a spin, and I was like, no. Pedro develops. Mira, what have you been working on, my guy? Twinkie, what are you working on now, bro? I know you just finished this MCP stuff, but yes, JavaScript is relevant if you're doing web development, but nowadays it's also relevant for desktop apps. Using Electron or Tari, especially with TypeScript, a top set for JavaScript. So I think JavaScript has its place. If you want to use something really quickly and like just prototype it, I think JavaScript has its space. I think when you talk about the terms of scalability, JavaScript is not gonna like hold on to a lot of things, in my opinion. And in my experience, to be honest. Like for instance, Instagram was built using a Python backend. And as they kept growing and scaling up, they realized that Python, I believe it was their like the way they handle memory wasn't as efficient and it didn't work based for their use case. So they migrated over, I believe, to Go is what they're using now. We could double check here. What is Instagram using as their back? They use Python and the Django for web framework for its backend. I thought they changed. Did Instagram switch from the Django? I thought I heard they did a while ago. That's interesting. So they are the largest deployment using the Django. That's very interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why they would still use Python. Yo, I'm populating the board and testing it with my other projects. Added setup scripts. How do you load in your projects, Twinkie? Are you just telling AI to load it for you? Or are you giving it a GitHub repo so you can do it? Electron turns your apps into a web browser and at idle will eat up tons of memory. Honestly, screw frameworks like Electron, native apps all day. Monte Carlos, eso es lo que yo digo. That's what I build. But, you know, it has this use case, once again. Like if you're using Flutter, if you're using Electron, if you're using any of these cross-platform solutions, if you have your use case and it's gonna make you some money, use it, bro. Use it. That's the problem or not. Depends on your app. With today's computers, this is no longer such a problem as it was back in the 90s or early 2000s. I'll agree to a certain extent, Paco. I do think there are some things that you can't squeeze out of cross-platform solutions like Electron or what's the other one? Flutter. You know, there are certain things, especially when it comes to like hardware specific things. Like with the camera or like with ML, you get a little bit of an edge when it comes to native development. But once again, it's down to your use case. Like if you're not as big as Snapchat, you probably don't care about that, right? So, yeah. Lovable switch from Python to Go. That's better in my opinion. I hate Python, I swear it makes me dumber. You and who cares hate it. What's up, VolkNichTX? Yo, I haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing, my guy? Ojalá que esté bien. Hope everything's okay over there. Instagram should be the Django and React. You're correct, Diembo. I'd rather be forced to use assembly over Python. You and who cares are like two peas in a pod then. Yo, man, I don't know if I want to get sidetracked and do it right now, Twinkie. Because I have my own tracker. Like, look at this. I have several different things. I have this one tracker, and I think I have another one running 40. Do I have this one running? Oh, no, I don't have it running. But I already have like my tracker with a bunch of different things that I'm doing. I don't know if I want to add another one right now. I would also prefer to develop mobile app natively, so using Swift or Java and Kotlin. Hey, Paco, you in the right spot then, bro. Let's go ahead and build this once again. Now that we did these changes. Okay, this looks much better. Once again, it looks washed out here. So we might have to like just stray away from this type of color. Or maybe add a tint to this here. I don't like Python either. I had to deal with a client. It's the worst piece of shit of code I've read. I think Python has a space. I honestly enjoyed using Python when I was doing leak code. You see, I'm not so crazy after all, huh? Yeah, I mean, no, you are crazy. Who cares? Especially because you give me vomit candy. It was a huge code base for an education app that I can't say NDA reasons. Bro, you know what? I work for... Well, okay, let me ask you this question. Where was this education app located? Like, was the headquarters in Florida or was it in a different state, if you can say that? Was it in Texas? Was it in California? Because that sounds very similar to an education app that I had to work on, and the backend was built on Python, and it was insane. It does not have NCP, Twinkie. It does not. But maybe that's a good idea to add. This, y'all are hilarious. I see. Yeah, the one I'm talking about worked in the USA as well, and a lot of it had to deal with college. It was used a lot in college. Okay, there's several things that I don't like here about this so far. The background is now completely gone. The confetti is now completely gone. But since we added a to-do, we'll look into that later. What are we missing from this current milestone? It starts with a B. I don't think it is. I don't think it's the same one then. It's not. The one that I'm talking about for me starts with an O. Te dejo, hermano. Te estaré viendo esta semana. Listo, Josué. Gracias, brother. Es muy bien volverte a ver por acá, mi pana. Ojalá que sigas bien. Y pues te espero. Te espero aquí pronto, man. Gracias por venir otra vez. I also work in enterprise code bases that use JavaScript and it's scaled just fine. So yeah, it has its issues, but I don't agree that JS can't handle it. It can. Code matters. Yeah. I mean, if you've seen it with your experience, I'll trust your word for it. In my experience, I've seen it where it doesn't work, especially when you have to deal with a lot of concurrent stuff. But I don't know. Gracias, brother. Gracias. Igualmente, te me cuidas. Opus? This great guesses, Mr. Who Cares. All right, here's where the V3 Unified Visual Team stands. Game team completed, consumer migration mostly done, plan. The border doesn't really feel right yet though. Does the border feel right? I'm not sure. Maybe. Legacy cleanup. Ah, okay. So we have several things we need to work on. For phase 17, are we sure we still need to remove these facades? Because I thought we came to conclusion that they were still needed. It's just that they will now depend on the new team class we created. All right. Yeah, I think I want to add this to the next phase. To new milestone. I'm also writing more vanilla JS again instead of constantly using a framework, but I also depend on the project and its requirements, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think JS has its stain because a lot of people, I think, there was not a lot of structure when JavaScript first came out and when everything started blowing up. But I do think while you have if you set up the correct workflow, JavaScript is pretty powerful in doing a lot of different things. You know, I've used it before in the backend as well, especially when it comes to small microservices that could communicate with each other. It was really good at that, and it did the task pretty well. Yeah, so I don't know. In my experience, I just noticed that the bigger these companies become, they stray away more from JavaScript for what I've been told, performance reasons. Same with Ruby on Rails. Like, Rails is a thing that it can really get you up fast and running, make you create a quick prototype, but eventually you might want to switch something like to Go or to even PHP, to be honest, because PHP been an old dinosaur that's been like strong. So I don't know. Okay, I think I've secured my finances so far. I can fuck around now. Hold on. Who cares? Does this mean you got that job? How did it go? I mean, I remember you had that last interview. There was the last question. Did you ever get a result about that? I created a Vanguard account and rolled over my 401k into that so the previous company can't steal it. Let's go. JS can work in the back, but not great. But it would eat through it 4 times more compute time, more memory, and need up more electricity doing it. So when it scales, it's not about handling. It's about resources. Oof. There you go. I don't know much about that, but I mean, that might make sense to me why companies are trying to go to languages like Go, right? Because Go, from my understanding, like, don't quote me this, Go is more closer to very low levels, so like C++, almost to that point. Color system and wave color state. You just need to delegate man, that's it. Yeah. You going to the gym? Where you going? You gonna go shoot? Oh, excuse you, girl. Work on your move. Love you. Okay. Hey, be a toughie on them, alright? My daughter is now like, I want to go play ball with the boys. Okay, girl, go do your thing. She has a tournament this weekend. Well, both my kids have a tournament this weekend. Let's see here. We developers are all scared anyway, and everyone has their own religion when it comes to languages, frameworks, and preferred tech stacks. Paco, I agree with you, bro. I agree. You know, but I think, and I think it goes for a lot of us here in the stream and a lot of y'all in the chat. I think I feel fairly confident in saying that most of us, we don't get attached to the code. Yeah, we can have these opinions about tech stack and whatever, but at the end of the day, we can all agree on what's the most important thing is for the user to feel like their needs are met. Like they feel that they're gaining a value based on the product you're building. So who gives a fuck what language is being built on, what framework is being built on? That's the reason why we have jobs, to be honest. It's because of these frameworks and language and tech stack and all of that, because people are building all around it, and you have to, you know, keep that job security. But at the end of the day, the user don't give a damn about any of that. They only care about, does this work for me? Does this meet my needs? Is this providing me value? And I think in the era of AI, that whole conversation about frameworks and tech stack and opinions and all of that is gonna go out the water. It's gonna be gone. Yeah, like I just saw a tweet that he thought Go was his answer and it wasn't, so he switched to Sig. Oh man, look at this guy. Spectre, what's up, man? You missed it out, bro. I took a pickle shot and I had a vomit candy earlier. This is for protecting my 401k, plus I need to move everything I had in the previous employer to my own personal account. Like context really matters, and sometimes people get too married on language frameworks. I agree. You know, even like one of the big architectures that for code design, right? Even the book Clean Code, that's the one it primarily promotes, is this whole clean architecture, right? Even that in itself, I mean, obviously it's highly opinionated, right? But even that has to have its own use case. I've been a part of code bases that when I worked at Procore, we were pushing around this clean architecture, but that was just like the guardrails. We then had to add certain extra layers that fit our use cases, you know, and strip out certain layers that fit our use cases. So for instance, Square, even though they do have like this clean architecture approach, they don't have it as separated out in layers as clean architecture. So all of those things are going to be gone, blown out of water. For sure. Okay. I think the coin is now looking correct, right? Yeah, the coin is now, this is looking better. Go ahead and come in your work for this. Because we're gonna fix the stop menu here in a bit. Bro, this is so horrible. Like you can't see red on red. Gotta fix that too. Okay, we're focusing on getting to the boss. All right. This is the perfect hit, the one we need to work on next. Let's just go ahead and wrap this piece done here. Okay. More damage. What's this little ball at the bottom? Let's see. First, the out complete. Great. Did you go ahead and commit? If so, let me know so we can get prepared for the next phase. Let's go ahead and add some more damage. Plus fire is cool. Been setting up Arch most of the day, trying to get it square for streaming again. Let's go. Bro, oh, I'm about to say, AI, don't do me like that. Post fire. Let's see here. Ah, bro, I wanted to continue. I wanted to get to the boss. One more time. Background, carpet, fix. Add the shield fix as well. I know you said we had that hexagon grid on the shield. I don't see it. I was expecting this. The main thing is that it works only is in the case of system relevant matters, user data regulations. More scrutiny is required. I'm still fairly new to Twitch, but what I like is that it's productive and relaxed in the developer bubble, not like others on the level of Trash TV. Bro, I mean, you've just met me. You've just met me. And know that this can get pretty trashy over here. Just saying. Friday's stream is probably gonna be hectic because, just a reminder, I am currently in the process of building this Lego One Piece. I want to build the ship, you know, have all of the things here. Obviously my desk is a mess, but I want to finish building this Lego One Piece ship. And I will finish this up on Friday, that's the goal. So during that time, there's gonna probably be a lot more pickle shots and candies that we don't want. But I'm glad that you're here right now and we're kind of semi being productive. I'm not gonna use PropMux as my memory rig, it's a hypervisor. I'll use it for extra boxes like Kali and whatnot. It's less built than when I saw it last, this guy. Did you have to rebuild it from before? No, I just missed one step. And then like after the stream, I spent about 5 minutes and I got it right. It was basically these, I don't know if you can see, but there's like this blue thing here. You can see this blue like thing here, and it's on this side. It was off by one row. So I have to shift it. I was able to get it though. Bro, did I hit something just now that it broke? No, bro. Yes. ¿Qué pasó? Why? No. Where's the piece? Where'd it go? Why did I have to show off the ship? No. Carajos, where did it go? Hijo de la gran miércoles, se cayó esa vaina, ¿no? Where did it go, bro? Oh my God, I have such a mess in here. Okay. We'll go over that hurdle when we reach it. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Not gonna worry about it right now. No hay problema, amigo. Como alemán he adoptado bastante bien la actitud relajada y despreocupada de los latinos. No tan rígido como algunos de mis compatriotas. Let's go. Always chilled. Life is too short to get angry. Preach, bro. Facts. 100%. No, I wanted you to add it to the next phase. Okay. Oh, you went ahead and fixed it? I meant I wanted that to be part of phase 18. But if you went ahead and did it, let me double check the work and see if it actually works. If not, let's bake it into phase 18 because we want to start that phase. I just wasted tokens by sending it that message. Okay, I needed to get to the... Okay, things I need to focus on. Like Patco mentioned earlier, the top needs to be fixed. We also need I think this wave 2, this notification need to change. Okay, let's go ahead and see. We'll increase damage and damage. I should have updated the Sentinel. Damage again. Okay, I want to see the shield. Ooh, a bonus wave. See, these colors look way better here. What is that, Spectre? Hey, is this your new stream overlay? That's cool. That's cool. Bro, you gotta try Prop TV's chat style. Yeah, the shield does not look at all like the markup. Go ahead and explain it. I think the energy bar centered, the right one all the way to the right, and spacing left top, right the same. Gotcha. Yes, sir. Paco. So you're thinking something closer in spacing. Let's not worry about the font, but in spacing, something closer to this. Maybe that's part of the visual that I need to add as well. Me, I am probably gonna be around for maybe another hour. I think another hour would be a good stopping point for me, because I'm getting hangry. Oh, by the way, Paco, mi pana, ¿cómo se llama? Monte Carlos. Since I already showed this to DMBull, but let me know if this here on the left, this thing called DevDoc, is something that y'all think you would like to use. This, what it is this is a manager for all of the processes that your web app could run. What I mean by that, so right now, if you go into your project, you're gonna run some npm command, npm dev start, or you run a Python, blah, 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 to run that web server or that backend or that whatever. And I don't know about y'all, pero para mí, it is very difficult to know what terminal belonged to what project, and it's just a bunch everywhere. So I built this quick tool that just kind of helped me monitor what I've been building. So for instance, like, this is the stream overlay. Everything you're seeing on the stream right now that's happening is an overlay that I built, and it's a local web server. So it's running everything there. Then this is my website. So if I wanted to run this, I just could click here, or here on reachable. No, it's reachable. Then I can click here to open the URL, and it will go straight to my website, for instance. So it's just a quick way for me to see what I have running and just kind of, okay. Beast, I'll wait. This is wave 7. Deadshot, let's do Deadshot. Deadshot. Let's see, let's keep going. Ooh, the shield is almost looking there. Yes, looking better. Sheet is looking better. Okay. This is dope. You already know. I don't know when I'm going to complete this final phase. I guess. Okay, I guess this is something we should definitely wait on. Can I create a new milestone as a placeholder until we finish the current one? All right, sounds good, bro. I think it's cool, we'll test it. Always nice to have a GUI. However, I personally use the terminal more and run everything through it or another app in the background, depending on projects, how large they are. Makes sense, bro. Yeah. So I want to make this super simple. Like right now, I think it's still very scary. I don't like all the GUI that it has, but if you'd be willing to test it out once I'm ready to publish it somewhere and you want to check it out, let me know. I'll really appreciate any feedback you give me. I'm all about feedback here on the stream. So, and likewise, if y'all have anything that y'all working on the side and y'all want to share, we want to talk about it and just kind of maybe review it or just, you know, give a person, you know, an opinion of somebody random that you see live, like drop the link and we go over it. Man, bro, I should have really studied LeetCode today. But this is more fun. I want to get to this level so I can see. Oh, whoa. What is this gimmick? Nah, but this doesn't help a lot. I don't like. Okay. List out all the potential gimmicks for a boss. There's some I don't like. Sentinel. Let's add Sentinel. Let's add damage. Let's add damage. Shield ring, defense. Regenerating armor. Freeze beam. Crush pulse. Boss emits a pulse that temporarily shrinks battle width. Is that what it is? Angle lock. Mark blocks can only be damaged from a specific direction. That's what that was. Spatial. Boss formation slides horizontal, changing which lanes the ball can access. Short exposed windows triggered by break inside targets, especially those above other units. So I'm currently on a gimmick that all it does is it flashes the blocks. Like the whole screen goes kind of dim. The blocks flash for a couple seconds and then it becomes available to hit again. I'm guessing in this scenario, you cannot hit the blocks unless it is no longer dim. And that's a cool mechanic, but I think the flashing is a little bit jarring. And also, this by itself is not as fun. We need to add some chaos to this a little bit. So maybe whenever we dim everything, should the paddle also dim itself? That way the player can't see where the paddle is. Ooh, this is level 2. This is level 2. I haven't seen level 2 of this one yet. This is cool. I have a design background. I'm happy to give you UI, UX tips and also enjoy testing new things. I'm currently doing the same with props whenever I have the time. For me, it can easily be 24 hours, 7 design and dev. Full-time nerd. Bro, you know, I'd appreciate any tips, any feedback that you can give me. I'm all about it. I have a direction, obviously, on where I want to go. But at the end of the day, if the usability is not right for it, the player is not gonna like it. So if you have any tips, anything you want to share, please don't hesitate to drop it, because I am super down for it. I am super down for it. Can I move this? I can't. Oh my gosh, my headsets are tripping. But yeah, let me know if yeah, or either you want to throw it in the Discord or throw it here in the chat, anywhere, any type of feedback, anything you give me, I would really appreciate it. Paco. This will finish. Okay, we can execute this phase, right? So let me go ahead and clear this, and then let's execute it. I didn't realize this, but Claude now automatically defaults to the 1 million context, and you don't have to pay any more money or anything. Yeah, the shield doesn't look as good on these. The shield is very, very close. I think the glow on the edges, inwards a bit, is what is missing. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. Who cares? I do think the ones that don't use AI are gonna be forced to use it later on. So instead of being forced to later on, might as well just start using it now. It's kind of my train of thought. Okay, what else do I have? I have so many things going on here. What is this one here? Could you send me a link to your Discord? I can't find it in your profile bio. Is your tool already online, or is there a set launch date? I built this tool for myself, and you know, I haven't planned on launching it yet at all. But I was just trying to find people who want to try it out. If they want to, you know, then if there's enough people who want it, then I was planning on releasing it. But it's not something that I'm doing on purpose, I guess. I just did it for myself. There's the link. Thank you. Who cares? VCs sent a letter to all the startups saying if they aren't, that they should, or to expect funding to be taken. What? Are you serious? Where did you get this news from, Twinkie? I'm semi-using it, but heavily. I use it here and there to give me solutions or performance enhancement. But other than that, I'm doing a pretty good without it. That's good, man. I feel like AI can help in a lot of different ways that you may think. For instance, when it comes to actually writing your test or writing a test spec requirement for what you're building. I do think it helped a lot there. Yes, I'm still watching, bro. And I need to swap out my headphone battery. It's broken. It's dead. Damn, laptop, why are you firing up? Por acá estamos. Ooh, I'm getting tired. "100% I have friends in the startup world out in SF. There are people who oppose, but the reality is it's a force multiplier." It is. It is. You know, I had, like I said, I went to a talk yesterday, and one of the people, oh man, I need to do some stretching. One of the people who were over there, I'm gonna have to switch these headsets, man. They're just not working. I'll switch to these. One of the people that were there at the event, that was like a visitor to the event, they asked a very, very, I wouldn't say hot take question, but it was just a question that was kind of inclining towards, hey, yo, you probably shouldn't be using as much AI as you're trying to use. And I think he was in a room with the wrong people, because everybody else were like, your question is not, like, AI is the future. AI is the future in the sense that it removes a level, it adds a level of abstraction for you. You know what I'm saying? Sounds like controversy got heated. This guy was so virtual prodigy, my guy. Yo, I haven't seen you in forever. It's been so long, man. How you been? How you doing? I hope everything's all right. Yo, man. Virtual prodigy. He's one of the first few Android developers that I used to watch when I just first started streaming. And he got busy. He got busy doing his own thing, and he kind of stopped. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're still here, trying to put in the work. You know what I mean? We're still here. But yeah, okay, yeah. What is your take on AI, Virtual Prodigy? Have you been using it a lot in the Android world? Are you still doing that? Yeah, because see, look, what we got over here is nothing but a bunch of it running. It's a security risk amplifier too. Yeah, it can be. It can be. I think under the right set of guardrails and with the right set of due process by the engineers to make sure that they are reviewing the code or are setting up the correct skills or rules for their code base, you can, be better when it comes to things like security, risk, and etc. Oh. Can also find vulnerabilities more quickly as well. That's true. Okay, sure. I use AI for everything. You gotta watch it and understand it, but a powerful tool that makes things move faster in the product engineering world, 100%. And as I mentioned earlier, I think we are in an opportune moment. Like right now, we know about it. And I was talking to Twinkie about this the other day. We know about it, right? We know because we are in tech, we are engineers, we see the things firsthand, like maybe even our social media or the blogs that we read or news that we receive, newsletters we receive. We are in tune with what's going on in the tech world. But there's a large part of the population of the world that doesn't use it on a daily basis like we do, right? So I do think that we are in a very golden time of opportunity where as engineers, we have to shift to this more product mindset. Kind of like what Virtual Prodigy said here, this product engineering world, right? That's why I think personally, people like product managers, UXers, even salespeople, because a salesperson needs to know about the product they're selling to tell you, hey, this is what works and this is why you want it, because it works for you, because I know your problems. Those people that can relate to the end user with their problems and understand how to provide that value to them, they're gonna excel in the world of AI. Because AI can code it for you. You just need to make sure you're clear enough about the intent of the product and the value the product is going to give. My 2 cents. Yeah, sure, but humans are lazy. They don't review AI code by every inch. I agree. But I use AI regardless, no way to be overemployed and not do it. Facts. Just focus on making as much money as possible, and we'll cash the fuck out in a few more years when coding dies. I mean, hey, bro, I'm trying to jump into it, man. Yes, I've added you to the Discord now. If you're up to it, you could drop a screenshot later or send me the link to your work. Quién sabe, tal vez en el futuro un compañero trabaja en Colombia con una águila bien fría o algunas cervezas alemanas de contrabando. Paco, sería grandioso poder tener esa experiencia con vos, mi brother. Muchísimas gracias. Yo en verdad te tiraré un screenshot cuando tenga el tiempo y para que me des tu feedback. The normies are so cooked when robotics hits the world, it's over. Normies would be hit with a slap in the face. True. True that. Yo, by the way, Virtual Prodigy, if you're still around, man, and your company hiring, let me know. If they're looking for mobile engineers, let me know. Oh. I forgot to send this one. A normal person outside of tech. That's at least what I interpreted it as. Okay, this looks better. Or clients. There you go. Okay, this level up the white. Okay. The readability of the cards is, the cards do not, the cards are not easy on the eyes to read. We need to make them more readable. I don't know if we need to adjust our color scheme when it comes to these level up cards, or if we need to add an extra background inside of the card that will cover over the text so we can easily see what the text is, because right now it's getting washed out. I've noticed something similar whenever we have light blue blocks with white text for the HP number. That is something that's hard to read, and it gets extra washed out if we have a shield on top of that. Gotcha. Yeah, all right. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I'm just trying to put myself out there, bro, because I recently got the axe too. So Copa's people will have jobs, a lot of jobs will be wiped, and a lot already have. Some devs will never get work again. Bro, I hope you not, man, do not say that right now. Let me find a job first, then you can say that. The quiet dev who sits in the corner and codes silently is now basically cooked. If you can't speak up and add value over your code, you're cooked. That's a great point. That's a great point, Kiplo. Big thing in tech that's, I think, skills that now needs to be enhanced are you a good communicator? Are you a good teammate? Can you maximize your token usage? Things like that are going to be much more important than being able to know how to code. Because if you can communicate pretty well in terms of like your stakeholders or just like your managers, or being able to gather these requirements from your clients, that all of that revolves around communication. Even prompting to the agent is revolved around communication. So I think, yeah, we need to kind of like double down on that skill. Maxing token usage, if any jobs say that, they can suck a fart. Bro, NVIDIA said something down the lines of, hey, if I'm paying $500K a year to a dev and they're not dishing out more than 250K tokens, that's somebody we're gonna have a serious conversation with. Not only that, but I've heard of other companies that are starting to look at token usage. Oh, no, I'm just talking about like just maximizing your use of token, like within your limit. Some companies might have a limit on the Cloud Code instances that they have. So yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Don't get me wrong. But people are saying that out there. Yeah, let's add. Let's see it. Hold on, clean. Here's what changing availability window to the graph replace chart. Much easier on the eyes. Pop them in. Okay, let's now rebuild this. Man, we need to redo the whole menu screen. All right, well, that's playing. Did I ever even look into the menu screen? I thought I did at one point. Yeah, but I didn't like how it looks. Okay, let me see here. Create the menu screen for this game. The start menu screen for this game. As tokens can be used less and more output, I think NVIDIA say it as they make money from it. I mean, that is a good take. That is a good take. Bro, the shield almost looks good. There's something off about it though. There's something off about the shield. It doesn't look flushed. I guess if I was working with NVIDIA, if they let me request unlimited compute, sure thing. I can bust through 10 million tokens a day. Yo, man, what would you be building? Okay, this looks maybe a little bit better. It's still hard to read, I feel like. Give me that and I'll run through brick walls. This man is ready to go on a token rampage. It looks better, but... Okay, let's see here. 1. It looks better, but it's a little off on certain shades. Does the better, I think, overall for the regular blocks. Yeah, I think we need to maybe put like why is it that this one pops out more, but even here like this yellow doesn't pop out as much. ¿Cuántos años? No años, señor. Yeah, I think the sizing is still large. I'm gonna reduce the size of the numbers again. It looks better, but there's something still off. Oh, you are? What the flip? I didn't know, bro. No, it's not. It's not intentional. I did not know that, bro. What the hell? You lying. You lying. I've been working on this, bro. I think I'm gonna lower the size of the numbers again. Look at the shields now. Wow, Simon Stotts. I mean, if I'm in the same breath as Simon, I'm in good company. Yeah, like, see, this is off. This is off. This just doesn't look well. I don't like this. Dímelo, Eduardo, am I happy? Brother, siempre uno tiene que tratar de ser feliz. Así que diré que sí, estoy feliz. ¿Y vos, compadre? Okay, and while that's going, how you doing, Formal Goose Foundation? Where you been, my person? I haven't seen you in a minute. What's up, bro? Hey, how you doing, Barry Buckets, my guy? Thank you so much for the best wishes of the stream. How are you still streaming? How's that going for you? Kiss a homie? Nah, bro, I'm not gonna kiss a homie. Man, y'all, all of y'all who are here, please go follow my boy Barry Buckets. I hope he becomes partner soon. If he's not yet a partner, but this man is a super dope Tarkov player, and he's actually my friend in real life. So yeah, y'all take a look at him, follow his stuff, please help him get to partner. We play basketball together every Friday and potentially Sundays.
Hold on!
Hey. A ver qué dice aquí. What's really nice right now if you're working with open code is that Quen 3.6 min-max M25 and others are completely free. Additionally, LLM via Open Router included the free ones. Good for those who just want to try it out. Bro, and so I've been trying to get my son to get to that point to try that out, because he's now like, I've told him over the years and try to guide him on building a small game. I even helped him build a little Super Mario game, which he had a lot of fun doing. But now he's getting into this idea of building Roblox games using AI. So gotta jump into that, man. Brother, I've been busy trying to keep head above the water with single income household. Bro, I hear you, man. I hear you. You know, I'm here, the same single income household. And you know, unfortunately, about like a month ago, I lost my job. So I'm like on the grind right now to try to find a new job. I should be studying right now, but Twinkie convinced me to not study and just focus on releasing this, like another beta of this game this week. So that's what we're doing right now. MXL with Olama, you have the RAM to do it. I'ma try, bro. Perfect, let him run wild in Roblox. That's good. Can make insane money in that too, actually. Bro, I'm trying. I'm trying to get him to do that. Trust me. Twinkie giving you bad advice, bro. Grind lead code at night, game in the morning. I mean, he's not saying gaming. He said finish the. Oh, you mean build the game in the morning? Yeah, you know, I am doing lead code on my own. If that's what you're saying, yeah, I am doing lead code on my own. And actually, I have a tab here so y'all can see that I have been studying, which is I've been going through this technical design document, just studying about how to like do scalability and mobile design and all of that. So I am studying. You know, it's just not as fun. It's not as fun. Do both. Good man. The Java Arena currently is wild, man. I know. I agree. Well, Twinkie, here's the thing. I've talked to several companies and they're all having leak code as a baseline. Any technical screening has been with leak code. Company's gonna ask what, let me see here. If he wants to work at Fang, they absolutely will, for sure. Meta just leak code me, nothing else. Yo, see? I clearly don't have social issues. What's that supposed to be, man? Is that a good thing? I hope it is. looks better something off. I think the size needs to drop a bit more. Let's do this. Go startups, not Fang. Just got get laid off. I mean, you have to think about this, Twinkie. If I go to a startup, and I've worked a startup before, the health insurance that they're gonna provide me is gonna be shit, and is me plus 4 other people. So yeah, programmers really generally have the social skills of a toddler. I see what you say. All my friends are fans getting laid off left and right. That's true. You're more bad advice. He's got a family, man. He needs to make a dollar. If you're a single man, go startup, go wild. Yeah, I don't think startup is the word for me. Not right now. I don't think so. If I was on my own, sure. Or if it was not a single income household, sure. There's more risk that you can take. But based on the health insurance that they provide, not so much a 401k. The pay sometimes can be good. You can almost be matching Fang sometimes, not all the time. But just based on that health insurance itself, bro, they take upwards of $1,000 a check from me, and that's insane. Whereas in Square, I was paying, I think, was $200 a check. Like, come on. I just find it's crazy how everything has developed. For me, it all started back in the 90s. Hey, but saw the first computer at my cousin's house was a C64 with 5,25 floppy disk. Not that they simply, hey, I do this with this tool, write me that. Yo, that is crazy. That is true. That is true. I do think to Twinkie's point though, this is a moment of opportunity, you know, and thankfully I am in a position in which, because of the layoff, you know, I have some leverage until maybe like end of May, mid of June. And I do have made networks. Like I have a networking folks that I've met over the years in my career, so I can have conversations and maybe get easier into the initial interview process. So all to say is I'm blessed basically to be in this position where I can spend some time working on some of my side gigs while at the same time preparing into looking for that job based on my networking bubble that I've created. And that it has led me to have these conversations where, like, for instance, I spoke to my friend about Reddit yesterday, and we're gonna probably start the process late next week. And honestly, like, to be straight up with y'all, I think Reddit is the company I'm trying to get into based on what he's told me about the company and what the culture fit has been like, and the health insurance and the pay, you know, is how you perform in the interview at the end of the day, right? So I'm not looking at that as much, as long as it meet a certain number that I can make sure that my family's cool. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Well, I've been through it several times, Kikulo. So I've been through it with Google, Amazon, and also with Square's not Fang, but it's Fang-like, I guess. And for me, like with Google, it took 3 months. With Square, Square actually took longer. Square was from like August. It was end of August, and I didn't get into Square until December. Reddit is remote. So that also is a big plus, especially to my lifestyle. You know what I mean? So a lot to think about. I think the UI is getting much better. Are we done with this milestone though? It is hard to see the arrow in some instances. Should the arrow be at the bottom of the block? Or maybe it's a big arrow down shape cutout so that the number can be seen inside of it. Let me rerun this now that the font went down. Did I work at Google also? No, I did not work at Google. I got a offer from Google, but I rejected it. You know, Snapchat is also not fanged, but their process took about 2 months for me. But they were the same, a bunch of different leak code questions as well. Engineer job postings in 2026 are centered on RAG, evals, agents, and production deployment. It depends, bro, because like I said, the people that I know that are in some of these bigger companies, they are still asking for leak code questions. And it is just a way to kind of get past the initial technical screen, but after that is a bit more personalized and much more targeted to using AI or even using the much more around the environment of your actual proficiency. Interesting, I guess depends on the role. Normally the entire relocation or starts in the office takes so long. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just saying based on my experience, how long it lasts for me. You know, like my friend who is at Reddit right now, his took about 4 months as well to get that ready position. And I might be in a similar boat with him where I might do well in the interview, but then they decide, you know what, the role is not available yet, but they'll hold it for a year. And then I'm gonna have to find something else. And that is why I went to that talk yesterday, because I do think I have a chance to maybe get into Bumble. Not so much on, I don't know how I'm gonna do in the lead code, obviously, but the conversations that I've had and the tool sets that I use, they fit kind of the things I've done. So I feel like I could easily, not succeed, but easily like prove my worth there, I guess. Can you tell which one has it? I only work remote, so I don't have that problem. Thankfully, I think the technical screening is actually used to find out if you're capable of mathematically thinking. Yeah, I think that's the basic thing, right? But honestly, I've met programmers who suck at leak code. I mean, I'm one of them, but they're really great programmers. Really great programmers. So I don't honestly agree with the whole leak code as a baseline thing. I'm playing Dark Souls 2 and I keep getting invaded by actual players. So I said, if I'm going down, you're going down with me. Took the guy on a bridge that has a high chance of dropping due to a dragon coming and ripping the bridge down. Did both of y'all die? What happened in the end? Yo, come on, start. Why do I have 2 instances running? You know what I think it is, bro? I think we need some shadows. I think we need to add some shadows to the number. That will make it look like it pops off of the screen a bit. Yeah, and with the text as well. I think to fix this readability issue, we might need to add some shadows around the text. Right now, it looks like it's super embedded into the color that sometimes it's hard to read it. But when I hit the block, for instance, the number pops out, which makes it easier to see the actual number. So maybe we need some sort of shadows to it. Let's try that out. And if we don't like it, I want you to remove it immediately. But let's try it out and see. Oh, you both died? That's hilarious, bro. That's the way to do it, man. Take them with you. Pa'l carajo nos fuimos. All right, let's see here. I suck at lead code because I don't enjoy it at all. And now I'm running circles around my FANG friends in regards to AI because they only focus on small pieces of the pie in their company. Bro, see that's a good, and you know, Twinkie, but to be fair, Twinkie, I think that you have an unfair advantage. Because I mean, I know you personally, right? And I've seen what you work, I've seen what you've done, right? You made this whole transition from being a product manager, from really being close, from being a director to that point, right? Being close hand with the product itself and knowing a lot about it. And that's the scope, that's the level at which we need to start, like, that's the scope that you need to, or the bird's eye view that you need to look at whenever you're building things with AI. And I think you have that already because you've done that for many years. So in a sense, you kind of have an unfair advantage there, but I don't want to take away from the amount of hustle and amount of like grind you've done to learn the things you learn as well. But I agree. I think lead code helps us focus on the very minute things and the little details and really hone into these algorithms and not so much about the big picture. So that's why I believe a lot of people like myself, we just don't get shit done. We don't release shit at all because we're so caught up in the little things and about the design and the architecture and like these, we never get it done. So anyways, I'll be quiet after that. FANG 2026 is I want a paycheck and to be hyper specialized and not do a lot of work. That's true. I have friends at Google who couldn't deploy a simple site. It's mind blowing. Bro, look, to that point though, I also think it's about the person. Because if you ain't got the mentality to want to hustle and grind and do your shit, then bro, you're gonna get left behind. Because, look, for me, and I don't know if you knew this, Twinkie, well, at the spot that me and you work together, for me to get that job, I was coming with a back-end background. I was doing PHP and Ruby on Rails. I didn't know shit about React Native. I was doing Android on the side, right? And when there was a position with our boy that you know, Vox, right? I told him, hey bro, do y'all have a job? Look, y'all, you know, y'all have something for me? Maybe, okay, bet. Oh no, actually I got Vox that job. Did I? I don't remember if I got, no, Vox went there first, actually, yeah. So anyways, when I got there, right, he told me, yeah, there's a position, but for React. You have to learn to do React. And I'm like, bro, I don't know how to do React, but I'll figure it out. And I did the exam for React, but I told them, hey y'all, I don't know much about Android, I'm self-taught. Can you make me, you know, allow me to do the interview for Android? And I did both. And then I did both so good to where they told me, hey, which one do you want? And I chose Android and I went the Android route. So a lot of it is also the mindset of the person. Like you really need to like be on that grinding mindset and be willing to like push yourself to learn and to do the things and feed that curiosity that you have, right? And you have that in you. I mean, I know you personally and I know what you're about. So like you also have to have that. But you also have, on top of all of that, this product knowledge as well. You know what I'm saying? Hey, calm down, bro. I didn't say I like the back end. I said I did the back end. You know what I'm saying? Just say it. Yo, y'all are something else, bro. Y'all are something else. Me tienen en los deditos. Okay. We're gonna rerun this with that. And let's see how the shadow look. I don't know what you think, Qclo, because you're the one that's mainly been driving me with this new UI. Do the shadows kind of make it pop out a little bit, I guess. But the numbers, they look too bold and white in my opinion. They almost look washed out. Or maybe it's my shades. Maybe it's the shades, bro. I guess that will help. I see. Yeah. Maybe it was my shades. I don't know. But I added some shadows to it. To these letters. And I added some shadows to this. It does make it much more readable. But the text itself might not be good. It's not that well visible. I see. That's fine. I know it's not that readable. Is it made from ice? You are funny. All right, let's see what we got here for these. So we're still on the boss. And I'm still on the UI. Maybe I should have added UI here as one of the deliverables. Yeah. Right, because this precision hit, I'm about to start this milestone here in a second. And I do have some of these. You know what? I'm gonna switch this over. Instead of freeze, I'm gonna just switch it to what we have for these actual power-ups. And the ones we have right now, are regenerate block. We're gonna X that one out. And there's also I skip on UI for now. I'd focus on the gameplay. Like, you have made solid progress on the game look and feel. From like last time I saw it, you honestly have made it massively better. Well, thank you, man. I mean, that's kudos to your feedback, bro. Like I told you, hit me with the hard facts, the hard feedback. I'm with it. I haven't been invaded in a while, LOL. I scared the guy off. You can't fuck with somebody who has nothing to lose. That's what I'm talking about. Who cares? And the last one here for this functionality that I have is the slide-in boss. Okay, I think for this deliverable, we're done. Next is the precision hit milestone. So yeah, I'm just gonna add this little bit piece of UI, change, and then after that, I'm gonna jump into executing the next milestone for the precision hit feature. So, what's up? You just saw a crash? What happened? Somebody crashed?
I think so, like in front of the court, and like, I don't know, but the whole entire area is blocked off.
Wow. Uh-oh. You okay? What's wrong? Okay. Scope creep. Yeah, for real, bro. Let's switch all to Space Cortex. Stop, bro. Este tipo. And increase the text size a bit for the description. So many terminal windows. iTerm. Bro, I used to use iTerm, but I switched to Ghosty because I felt like it was much smaller to run, and it was honestly, it didn't I don't know, it felt easier to use. Ooh, what is this, Paco? A ver, contrast checker. I do like Ghosty quite a bit, and their teaming capabilities is pretty good as well. Dope. I will take a look at this. Paco, appreciate the link. I will check this, but as our boy Kuklo said, that is scope creep. So we're gonna take a look at that later on. I'll focus about the colors and all of that later. For now, I want to start off this next milestone. So let's just build this one more time. Give it a quick look. Oh man, these arrows look horrible. Those arrows look horrible. Okay, this looks good so far. I need to come back and fix the border and the top up here that Paco highlighted. Let's click on this. Yo, bro, this looks horrible. No me gusta. We'll come back to this later on, I guess. We'll come back to the UI changes. We need to switch gears and focus more on gameplay. So let's go ahead and commit so we can wrap up this milestone and proceed with the next. Richard Prodigy, are you using a lot of Claude code in these days, or are you using something else? I like Codex quite a lot actually, but Claude, I don't know. I'll go back and forth between both, to be honest. Damage. Use Claude, gotcha. Have you been building anything on the side? I'll need to give that a try. I've heard that flow before, Qglow, but I haven't tried it myself. Claude fixes reviewed issues. Keep reviewing until Codex says it's good. It's really solid. I'll try that. That wasn't a power-up. That is the, I don't know if you've played a game called Resogun. What little circle pulse? Maybe I didn't see it. Are you talking where the whole thing like exploded? If you're talking about the whole thing that exploded. Oh, I see. No, gotcha. Yeah. Now look at that one too. Oh man, this is overpowered now. So this is what happens whenever you like level up, you get to those like crazy power-ups. But yeah, that's that power-up circle that fell, that's just a different tier. Oh yeah, bro, that's the thing. Y'all haven't seen all the power-ups that I have. Like there is this super blast one, there's a plasma beam, there is a gravity suction that sucks in the power-ups so you don't have to go follow the power-ups, but it also makes the ball get slower the closer it gets to your paddle so you can hit it with more accuracy. And that's gonna come in handy whenever you wanna do like this new perfect hit mechanic that I'm trying to add. Why not drip them in? What do you mean, bro? I'm not much of a gamer. If anything, I'm into retro stuff, but I treat myself to your game if I'm on the train. on a plane or something and want to pass the time. Really cool. Reminds me of the good old days with the first video games. And I think that was my goal, Paco. I wanted to make a homage to Arkanoid. Arkanoid and yeah, so this is what you get when you super level up your extra balls. But to your point, Paco, I was trying to make a homage to Arkanoid because that was a really good game back in the day, in my opinion. So that's what this is. And I love roguelike games, so I wanted to add roguelike elements to it. Is this game native or using a framework, Lib, to make the game engine? I'm writing it in Godot. Godot is an open source game engine. It can export to both iOS and Android, and that's what I'm doing. And Paco, to your point, this is going to be a free game. So, you know, if you want to download it later on and maybe just like give your boy a review, and you know, I will appreciate that a mil. Yo, what's up, Props TV, the band, the homie, the super duper bun man. Yo, I had to put out my bun today for you, bro. I said I was gonna use my bun because you had your bun on today. Y'all, please follow my boy Props TV. He's a dope streamer, and he is currently working on his working on getting out the beta version of his product called Chat Style GG. And Chat Style GG is like, if you're a streamer, oops, not ChatGPT, Chat Style GG. And if you're a streamer, dump Street Elements right now and go try this out. All right. So y'all, please give a follow to my boy Props TV. Super cool dude. Amazing vibe. The music is top notch. I need to get your playlist. But yeah, y'all check him out. Let's see here. So, like, they are late game, I assume, right? Well, they are late game. They are. Ooh, this is interesting. The more you invest in a particular skill, the more you will get like to that upgrade eventually. And once you unlock that upgrade, it will be permanent from that session go on. So if you eventually die, then obviously starts again from the beginning. But that's basically the goal of trying to start to invest in these skills early on, so you can build, like, let them stack so that eventually you can get that big payoff. So what means is I toss them in as little bonuses. By the way, this feedback is more vague. I'm not pushing this. Gotcha. Oh my gosh, so many. Oh, and this is the burst. That's the burst gun. So many different things. Let's see. Just the visual of the other really popped. Gotcha. And the gray one looked a bit lame. Okay, good feedback. The bun, my guy. Maybe you could just add some visual flair on the gray one. I am not sure which one you're talking about when you said the gray one. I'll have to go back and see what they are. Kilobytes, the family's off working, mostly lurking today. All good, bro. All good. I appreciate you being here, for sure. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of the game, right? The more you invest in the skills, the more the payoff is going to be. So it's meant to start off really boring, and then eventually, especially when you go to your second boss or your third boss, you're gonna be like, whoa, this is pretty crazy. Yeah, so the point is, it looks boring when the normal one drops. And then I see. So are you okay with the normal one being gray because it's boring? But then eventually when you get to this point where it's like this golden, like glowing thing, you're like, oh shoot, that looks like a really big power up. You know, that's kind of what the distinction I was trying to get with it. I'd argue make the normal one do some drop flare. Okay, I'm gonna have to brainstorm on what that flare is. Can you list out the different visual changes we do for each power-up state. So for instance, if it's level 0 power up, what does that look like? If it's level 1 power up, what does that look like? If it's level 2, level 3, and so forth. If it's a synergy power up, what does that look like? Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. So one other thing that I need to work on is a debug menu so I can test out these power-ups because there's so many of them. There's so many of them, and I have not been able to test out synergies. What are synergies? There are power-ups that together they're combined and they do something different. So, well, not something different, but imagine you have your extra paddle power up, and then that extra paddle can also shoot guns with it. And imagine you level that up to the max. So now you have laser beams shooting out of these extra paddles that follow the ball at the same time. Like, yeah. I need to be able to get to that point to test it out. So let me see here. All tiers, shared base. White icon. So just white spread on dark center background, tinted with the tiered color of a tier. Okay, So it's always cyan. No pulse, no glow, no particles. It could maybe spin, I guess. Gentle, scale, push. I don't see any that's gray. Maybe I think you're thinking about the standard one, which is just your tier 0. This is level 15. Okay. I reach level 15, but every single, oh, never mind. This is different. This has 2. It has like a recharging block plus. Come on, bro. Can you hit it? We gotta increase the damage there. Pulse fire 2. Damage. Pulse fire 3. Okay, that got destroyed. The beauty of it is that games of this type with the charm of yesteryear need no explanation. Load, install, play, enjoy. That's it. Power-ups, double ball, or something like that. Exactly, bro. That's kind of what I was trying to lean into, but then also cater to the hardcore in me, because I really love hard games. Like, I grew up in the era of Mega Man, the era of Battletoad, Double Dragons, you know, Arkanoid, Ice Climber. You know, those were hard games. And like, I like hard games because you get this feeling of, I did it. I don't know, that's for me, but that's kind of what I was trying to do. Gotcha, okay. It just dropped and created the green bar. That was the, ooh, this is cool, bro. Ever so often, one of the blocks will re-heal itself. That's a cool different change. Look at that power up, bro. Look at that power up, bro. I need to definitely fix it because it's OP. It's spawning everything now. Yeah, it's the standard one. It's the standard one. Favorite hard game is Abe's Odyssey. I don't know what that one is. Yo, man. Well, I hope this game will... Bro, this game was hard. This game was pretty hard. I remember this game on the PS1. So freaking hard. Never beat it. Gave up on it, actually. Ooh, are we gonna get the plasma? No! Bro, I think we've unlocked the plasma gun. I really want y'all to see the plasma gun. Yo, come on. I want another power up to fall so I can get the plasma gun. Oh my gosh. He's just targeting that one. That's the extra ball. It would be awesome if you ported it later to play with Batosera, but I'm also happy with mobile. What is Batosera? Oh, with Linux. Gotcha. Pretty much, bro. But I mean, to be fair, the AI is targeting the block. You know what I mean? If you were a regular player, you probably wouldn't target the block. The self-charging one, at least at different times. Basera is a Linux version, I see. Linux Flare. Okay. Yeah, let's audit it first. Agreed. So, oh, you mean to play it on the PC? I don't think this game would do well on PC, unless people think so. Or on Linux. Because like, with Godot, I could definitely make a target for Linux and build it, Paco. For retro gaming. I have all Atari games, SNES games on it. I mean, if it supports just regular Linux distribution, I've never thought about that or looked into that. But if it does, I know Godot has I'm pretty sure it has like if I wanted to export this, let me see here. I could add a brand new target and I could add Linux as a target here. You know, so I just don't know what all it would take or entails. I could definitely do WebGL. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that will work with like AdMob and like the advertisements and all of that. I guess that's something I could remove. I don't know, maybe something to think for sure in the future. There is no flare for the standard AK levels drop, which makes some users a bit disappointed. What do we want to add? Because right now, let me see. It's just Cyan. Circle background ring. This is also Cyan, but it has some pulse. I think the difference between the two, maybe we should add some particle effects to the base one, and not so much the pulsing. Money-wise, PC will be nada. Damn. Yeah, I think my hope is that we can get this viral somehow in like TikTok or something, because I know a bunch of different applications have their own like Instagram or social media accounts, and hopefully I could get it somehow I don't know, viral, and then that way it pops off and I get to just do it, use it. Let me see here. What is this? Nah, I don't know if startups are different, bro. I don't know if I'm ready to jump into startup life. Okay, let me see here. I was looking at something else. I only thought of that because I was currently thinking about the good old arcade times in my childhood. But what when things weren't like that, when everyone had a console and games? Yeah, standard is the only one that doesn't move at all. So I was thinking either we add like particles to it or have it pulsate for a little bit at least. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm telling it to do. Mobile is cool, one of the few games I will play. Yo, man, I appreciate that, Paco. I appreciate that. We need to fix the thing that you said here at the top. Also, are you already pooling your power-ups and particles? You mean for it to be more performant? I did not tell it that much to do it. I didn't tell AI to do any of that, to be honest, but I did install some best practices skills for optimization, and I hope that covered it, because I did see something about pooling and best practices for shaders or for like particle effects. So I haven't looked that much into it, but maybe we'll get, it might have, we'll see. Ex Good Trip, dímelo mi pana, ¿cómo has estado, brother? Aquí andamos en la chamba, como dicen los mexicanos, creo. Aquí con mi jueguito que estamos tratando de soltar coming soon. ¿Y cómo has estado, Ex Good Trip? Como la última vez que hablamos pensé que ya estabas por conseguir un trabajo, ¿no? ¿O conseguiste un trabajo? ¿Cómo eso está? ¿Cómo va en la vaina? Patco, do you have iOS or Android? By the way, y'all, I think I'm gonna call it quits here in a bit. Maybe like 15 minutes or so. So, if we find somebody to raid, I know Anne Levant, the one that Eduardo said, is live right now and he's building a game using Unity, I think. He speaks English, Spanish, and French, so I might send us over there, since that was the first suggestion that we got. Hey, all the randomization. How does it look now? I don't even know what it looks like. I'm planning to play with your chat soon, Props TV. I don't know when, but it will be soon. I do have the one goal to try and get this beta out as soon as possible. And I'm hoping to achieve that by the end of this week. I like the purple, already fits your brand. Cool. Thanks, man. I haven't even presented the logo that you so gracefully made for me. I appreciate that, bro. I do like the whole, like how you came to that, the combination with the F, R, and Z that became a 0, which turns out to be what's in my name, right? For this handle. So I personally like it. I need to, I want to see how it looks like on a t-shirt. So I'm going to throw some renders on a t-shirt and see where I can go from there. Well, congrats on some wild progress today, my man. Thank you, bro. And honestly, Cute Glow, I wouldn't have had progress had it been with y'all giving me all the feedback that y'all have been giving me. Every bit helps a lot. What are the gaps that we have here? Nah, let's complete it. Just complete it. We'll complete this milestone. Yeah, totally. Some mock-ups and stuff. For sure, bro. For sure. And I would definitely... I'm leaning more towards using it, not gonna lie. Because the 0 plus like the brackets at the top, that by itself is just a logo. And I really like that. Oh, me, bro. I mean, I am sitting here doing the work. But it comes with the feedback that y'all give me for sure. See, phase 15. Okay, visual polish. We need to come back to visual polish. Okay. Game team auto load, cleanup, contrast. Yeah, let's go for it. Of course you did, bro. You gave me some feedback on the accelerometer. I'm learning to say that word. We gave feedback, you evolved that feedback. Hey, symbiotic relationship, right? All right, if this phase is finished, we've wrapped up this deliverable, right? We've wrapped up the boss deliverable, I think. I want to do the precision hit and the onboarding. These are the last two that I need in order for me to get a brand new beta out. The visual polish, that will have to come at a later version of this. And the involvement you made was what it needed. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for saying that. I will say this much. The more I've been playing the game recently, the more fun it's been. So, I finally did something in the stream. No way. Yeah. Who cares? Who cares? Who gave me all of the damn vomit candies that I've eaten on stream? Who gave me all of the boogers except for one booger candies that I eat on the stream? Who has given me historically the most pickle shots on the stream? And you over here saying that you finally did something on the stream? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here with that, bro. This man. This guy, bro. No, I don't be picking those boogers. It's Who Cares YouTube over here with this crap, man. Ooh, I need to double check something here. Which branch am I on? Oof, I am on the UI redesign branch. Damn, bro. Where's my develop? My main is here. Fudge. Develop is here. Okay. Let's rebase develop on top of UI redesign. So we can say, we can delete branch develop, actually. Because we're in the UI redesign, right? Yeah, we are. We can create a branch here. If we take a look at this here, we're now in develop. We can push this up to develop and then we'll do a merge. Actually, the tag, we don't want to do this here. Yeah. I'll get rid of the tag later. That's something I can do later on. Yes, props, Stevie. It tasted like vomit, bro. I'm like, I hope there's no clips out there of it. I hope nobody captured any clips. But if you rewind into this stream earlier today, I was literally like gagging because that shit was gross. Nasty. Don't ever do it. Please don't ever do it. Don't ever do it, bro. Don't. Like, not even for joke. Like, a subscription for me to get 3 freaking vomit candies, that's too cheap. That's too cheap. I only want to increase the damage here for this on the pulse fire as well. I'll vomit for some. This guy. I mean, my boy Barry Buckets be doing some questionable things on stream. Just saying. He shaved his eyebrows. Like he shaved these off. He dyed his hair blonde. It's crazy. We need to rethink our tagging system right now. The 3.0 milestone tag I will be removing. I think we need to follow the existing tagging that we encounter on the main branch. But for now, let's just assume we're working on this without any like actual versioning number. Design follows functions, meaning first of all the logic, and then all the tweaks in and on the design. I'm also getting on props' nerves with UI UX. No, not really. German would say, Kanan stock am Arsch, not a stick in the butt. Yo, I mean, you know, feedback, any feedback is good feedback. Like, you could be picky, nitpicky, or whatever about certain things, but at the end of the day, you know, your opinion as a user is something that's highly valuable because you are a user and I'm the creator of the thing that you're building. I am creating things in my vision, but it might not be what you want, right? Or what you need. And you know more about that even if you do know UI UX or you don't know UI UX. So feedback is invaluable. It's something that you really need. Yeah, we can skip that part. Yeah, nah, I want money, but chill. Yo, all right, bro. So props TV, the next time you're on stream, we're gonna go over there, donate a bunch of subs, and then you gotta do something crazy. What are you gonna do? I need to know what you're gonna do, man. Okay, the next thing I was gonna look at is the onboarding, and we're gonna discuss the onboarding here. Let's clear this context. Is our current onboarding steps documented in or in design folder? If not, do research on the onboarding flow and report back on how it works. Which categories should be in the milestone? Shop cleaner alpha. Bro, all of them, fuck it. Stream Artemis 2 launch, LOL. Artemis, you said that earlier and I saw it. Oh, gotcha. Is that going on right now? I'm about to leave though. Oh, is it launching right now? That's cool. Is it on Twitch? Or is it just here? 13 minutes launching.
But we need confirmation from each individual on the NASA test director team. So
Okay, we'll put it somewhere. Where do we put it? Do we need this one?
The poll from launch director Charlie Blackwell Thompson. It will take that final status from NASA management before giving the go to come out of a hold. And you're seeing the clock count down at L minus 12 minutes.
Cool. Let's see there up at the top. Let's go. I think I never did something crazy in stream outside of being myself. Man, I don't think so, man. I've heard rumors of stuff you've done. Oh man, I'll place bet that not, because I hope not. Proceed to write. Damn it, I hit that before even reading. Based on the design. Timing, yep.
From either a CIS or MER manager perspective.
Okay, copy all. And launch director into you copy?
Yes, sir. I copy. That's good news.
OTC CCL 212.
OTC.
ARS primary loop isolation valve configuration.
Okay, that works. Yep. Okay, this is all good. Actually, this is all good. It's all good. Let me tell my daughter real quick that this is happening, because I think she's gonna be interested in that. Let me get some water too. So I'll be right back. Let me go grab that stuff y regreso enseguida.
And we're about a little over a minute from the 10 minutes, but we'll cancel the resume time there, and then we'll pick it up at all of our work and anything else that we need to do to get through the remainder of the count. So we'll continue working that to get to our T0 today. So when we get to about 50 seconds from now, we'll extend that hold. CVSE OTC. CVSE 400-290. Looking to verify that we are configured for ASCENT.
Yep, give me about 2 more minutes. I'm going to start CMA2 streaming. Copy.
NTD COSE hold requested.
Copy that.
I have an LCC violation of O-CT-004.
Okay, after it launches, I think I'm gonna leave.
Was a transient LCC
That'd be a good
violation
stopping
where
point for me.
Transponder 1 had a demodulated SNR estimate that went down to 2 dBm when it should have been between 10 and 13. It is now back up to 12, but we did lose that for just a moment. It does not appear that we lost our bit sync or carrier lock, which would be indicative that we lost our lock with the vehicle. So at this point, recommendation would still be go. However, we do have a pre-planned contingency procedure if we want to look at that. But again, this is transient, so we're back in a nominal range.
All right, let's see LPE NTD.
That sounds, I don't know. That's scary. It sounds transient, but we're back in nominal range. I don't know. Could I get in trouble for streaming this? I don't know.
Several seconds on mine, but let me take a look at the number of samples. Could I get a repeat on the affected LCC, please? Yes, ma'am. That's going to be O-CT-004. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, if it doesn't go down in the next 5 minutes, then I would call it a day then. Engage turtle overlay first.
Yeah, us taking a look at the data right here, looks like that was a single sample.
Yeah, copy that. RFTS does report that they also lost lock for about 5 seconds. So I would love to ask KUS and see if they also lost lock with the vehicle for any extended amount of period.
And COSE, while we're doing that, these are 1/10 hertz measurements, correct? So
Well,
we've had to lose it for over 10 seconds to get it.
Well, we're about to change the way the onboarding flow works because things like the level up dialogue are now user invoked, right? Instead of it automatically popping up. So based on the new mechanics of the game, let's outline what the new onboarding flow should be and how does it compare to the existing onboarding outline. Are there any overlaps? Are there things we want to remove and things we want to add based on our brand new game mechanics? Gotcha. Other streamers are watching it too. Cool.
Yeah, so from the integration console perspective, we did have a temporary loss there within the allowable and per the requirement. Let's go.
This is Houston Flight. We have lock and we have good telemetry here in GSE.
Okay.
And KUS is reported to they have good lock now.
Cheers.
So with all of that, OSC, then are we going to go configuration per your LCC?
Yes, sir. Recommendation would be go.
Oh my gosh, my
Yes, sir.
thing is just
And launch director.
bunch of different notifications. I need to not
Go ahead and just verify
go
has everything
look
else.
into
Launch director,
this.
We'll be ready to pick up the poll at that time, unless there's something else that you're aware of.
No, sir. Let's verify all our work is complete, and I would like one last constraint.
Alright, Props TV, you have a good night, man. Thank you for the raid earlier today, man. I hope you have a good rest of your night. And I'm gonna try and catch you tomorrow morning again, bro. Have a safe one. Peace.
Yeah, OTC, this is CVSE. That 400 step 290 is complete. Copy.
Okay, so OTC, you're complete with all your work?
That's affirmed.
All right, copy that. STC
STC is complete.
and GTC.
Oh, that's right. He's going on vacation.
Excellent. All right, and LPE, just want to verify we have no open constraints at this time.
No open constraints. We have a clear board, sir.
Yes, man. Go have fun. Go relax, bro. Have fun, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Launch director will
Have a good
are clear
detox,
to,
a good
launch
reset.
readiness poll with your go.
All right, sir. I am go for the poll.
All right. And for all personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis 2 launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC.
TC is go.
STC.
STC is go.
GTC.
All right, bro.
C's go.
You be safe.
TO's go. Safety console.
Safety consoles go.
LPE. LPE
Okay.
go.
I think I'm probably gonna leave too.
Houston flight.
I think it's time for me to get going.
Rockets go. And CD.
And we're gonna raid and Levant.
Copy that. Thank you, Reed. And launch director.
Make sure y'all just say hi, you know, bye, whatever the case may be. But now I'm gonna just have this running in the background for me, and then I'll come check it maybe later on today when I come back to do my leak code. Yeah, I think this is a good spot for me. Cool. Oh man, thank y'all so much for being here. Today was a long session, you know, shout out to the real one, my wife. She was able to go get the kids all together today and gave me the possibility to be able to stream for this long. So I appreciate her a lot. Thank y'all for all of the, you know, the chats and the feedback. Of course, bro, I try to be entertaining, or I don't know if I am, you know, I just be me. But thank y'all for being here. I appreciate all of the, you know, new friends, new faces, just conversations y'all give me. And I will see y'all in the next one. I'll be here tomorrow sometime. I don't know exactly when, but I'll see y'all soon. Y'all be safe. Peace. She did make me juice. That was low-key legit. Alright, y'all. Later.
Artemis 2 crew is go for launch. Full send.
I copy that. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy. On this historic mission, you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people and our partners across the globe.